I accidentally started the game. I didn't mean to do that. Hi. Stream is starting. Stream has begun. I Hi everybody. I meant to stream this last night when it dropped, but then my power was out until this morning. Um, but hey, better late than never. So, I have to I need to readjust my shits here. Women, am I right, guys? Women are so great. I love women. I love women so much. Um, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay! Um, so, hold on. Let me just get some shit ready. We're gonna pull for her, because fucking, duh. Hold on, I gotta adjust my layout here. Um, funny, well, I think I just need to adjust the resolution of the screen. I gotta... Graphics. Go, and then briefly go back to board so I can... I only have one monitor. I'm an amateur streamer with only one monitor. Just make sure the game still looks good. Um, also, I made the title to the stream when I thought Sino's Quest was gonna be available from the start. It is not. It is available halfway through the patch, and I'm very sad about that because I really want to play it. Because I know Alhaith and Mikave are in it, and they're the yaoi, the title promised. But oh well, I just gotta wait, I guess. At least we have hot women. I mean, it's a pretty good trade-off.
I just tell it like it is.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up. You're a little hater. A little hater energy.
It's their problem.
I mean, what team should I... I do have this Overload team ready. I call it Woman Overload. Bennett's a honorary woman. Actually... I'll try... Homa? Homa might make for a good, like, shielder.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
Friends. And I really wanted to see if I could make Traveler work with our... I could have sworn they pronounced it Arlecchino, and now it's Arlecchino all of a sudden. I thought it was Arlecchino, and then I heard it said in-game, and it was Arlecchino, and now it's back to Arlecchino again. I can't fucking win! And I already forgot how her real name is pronounced, because it was, French, I think. I wish I had more of her children, but I don't. Well, here, wait, quick setup. I have Lynette, level 80, and I have Fremine level 60. I don't have Lenny, so I don't really have her kids to team up with her. So I guess we'll do this team, and I'll probably just have to switch, the Traveler with Arlecchino. Official... I mean, we could just go full sexy woman and have, the Raiden Shogun.
What is the situation?
The situation is women. Alright, let's find somewhere... Oh, I could put Farina in the team and, let's lure her with girlfriend. Toxic Yuri, everybody! I'm not doing any fucking commissions today. Eat my ass. Where's the orphanage she blew up? It's on the map somewhere, I just can't remember where. I wanna say it's over here, vaguely. It's a big structure though, so it's gotta be on the map, right? It's gotta be, like, visible. So, like, where is it? Also, I've been reading your chats, I haven't been saying anything. I'm off my game. Hi, Shelby, hi, Friss. Where in the Kentucky Fried Fuck? The orphanage she blew up. Know it's in here somewhere. Know it's on the map. Just Google it. Hold on. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, yeah, I see where it is. Let me just open up every window again that I just closed and probably made the stream look like shit for a second. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's it right there. So we'll just hop on over. And teleport to the new island for ascension materials. I have all the flowers. I did collect all the flowers. I don't have anything else because I don't think you could free farm anything else, and I'll be honest, I kind of stopped playing as much during this last patch because, for one thing, it was a little boring. It's filler, so I can't really be mad. And also because Honkai Star Rail took over my life because I need to do terrible things to Aventurine Cervix. I mean, what? Oh, look, Hydroculus! Where are you, little shit? Don't tell me you've been there this whole time and I didn't even notice. Fuck am I supposed to get you? Hold on. Oh, me begging for scarabs back when Sino came out. Cringe. We think it's wandering time. Oh, skipped an entire puzzle. So talented. It's wandering time. Let's go back to the women team. The women and Toma. The girls and the gays! Listen, Toma's invited to hang out with the girls. He respects women, and honestly, he's a little fruity with Ayato, so, like, I think he can be an honorary girly. And you know what? Even if he was straight, he's very respectful. I think we should let him hang out with us anyways. He's the one straight guy allowed at Pride. Assuming he is straight, which I don't think he is. But if he was, he'd still be allowed, I think. Bird Mama? Oh, you mean, Xianyun? The Cloud Retainer? I got her too. I originally wasn't going to, but then I caved and I got to do it. She's pretty. Another Hydroculus. These have to be added in the new update, because I've really scoured these fucking locations, and I haven't found... maybe I'm just stupid. I'm just a dumb... Maybe I'm just got dumb bitch disease. Give me that frog! Where'd the frog go? Oh, frog despawned. Now, I think I should just... barely have enough pulls for, Arlecchino. Not gonna aggro any enemies. I'm just gonna walk into the ruins and stand there and fucking ooh, bug. Yep. You blew this place up good. Alright. See, I think I just barely have enough. The blown up orphanage, or whatever this building was. This might not have been the original orphanage. It could have just been, like, a building. But this is where she fought with her shit-ass but kind of pretty mom. Like, I'm sorry, I gotta say it. I think her name was Crucibana. She's a little pretty. She's totally fucked up person and deserved to die. Also kind of pretty. Why'd she blow it up? Chris, did you not see the animation? Chris, it was when she was fighting the previous knave. Just to get rid of this. Also, I am gonna try and pull for her weapon. I make no promises. I have a leveled Staff of Homo ready for her. She's gonna take Hu Tao's, but I have an extra unleveled one that I'll give to Hu Tao. So I'm not completely dissing my girl. I also want to pull on this banner because the box cutter, I want that for Kirara. Oh my god, I think it's so cute that they put Lynette and Fremine on her banner, but god, I was so hoping they'd put Kaveh on her banner, because then I could finally get Kaveh constellations. And leakers are saying that Kaveh's not even on the second half banner. They really did just kill this man. Alright. Let's start pulling! I'm at like 0 pity, because I literally pulled Xian Yun and I stopped. So... Remy! I don't mind getting constellations for Lynette and Fremine. I don't know when I'll get around to pulling them, but I love them as characters, so... For whenever I do have the time and resources, it'll be great. Yeah, it'll be great to have actual, like, utility to them, because I think they're both kind of that genre of 4-star where they kind of suck without constellations. I know Lynette, you can actually build a pretty solid DPS for her, when she's C6, but everything else is just kind of like... She's just kind of like a worse Sucrose. So if I could get her to C6, that'd be great. Alright, another pull! Nope. Let's see, is it gonna be... Lynette or Fremine? Or... I mean, Xianling, I already have her at C6, so basically if I get her, it's just a refunded pull. Hi, Lynette. That's cool, I like her. I gotta do her, hangout quest. Just a cute little cat girl with an incredibly fucked up backstory. And a nerd-ass, big brother. Oh, just a claymore. Come on, Arlecchino. I love women! I love women! I don't think Doctor You're Huge would work on this one. I don't think she gives a fuck about that, about any of that. More Lynette's for the Lynette pile. Father, you're huge! Nope. Yeah, she wouldn't care about that. I can't, like, there's no equivalent. You gotta freeball it. She'll come home if she decides you deserve her. C2? I think I just got her C6 there. Cool. I could use more Fremies, though. Can I have more Fremy, please? I would like more Fremy. I like him. He's not built at all, but he's a polite young man. The House of the Hearth kids are great. They are family. My model working, by the way? Remy! Just because I have, like, my tabs organized all weird, I might have accidentally minimized, VTuber Studio. Offering to take her kids to Disney World. I don't have Linny! Oh, I have friends who have Linny, though. So I could, hypothetically, and I'm sure that, like, those friends probably also have Lynette or Fremine. Between the two of us, we can take the whole family to Disney World. That's a great idea. Father, daddy, dad, mom, mom, dad, wife's husband, huswife. Sir, however you wish to be, addressed. Let's take the kids to Disney World. Would have been so great if that worked! No! Probably because I called her mom, dad. I don't think she liked that one. I mean, fair enough, that's on me. I should have remembered. Not mom, just dad. Just all dad, all the time. Yep, so that's C6 Lynette. Cool. Alright. I'm sorry about calling you mom, dad. You are just father. Father? I will be very respectful this time. Father, let us take the children to Disney World. I think they would like that. Please! Oh my god, please! This would be so good! Please! Please! We're going to Disney World! We're going to Hi, Xianling. Hi, Xianling. We're going to Disney World! Please! We're going to Disney World! Not going to Disney World, are we? Damn it. Arlecchino, please. I want to go to Disney World. Jean's like, oh, we could take Klee! And I'm like, fucking, I guess! Sure, come on! Nothing matters! Want more Fremmies. Jean wanted to go too. She wants to bring Klee to Disney World. It's fine, I get it. Being a single mom is hard, and Alice did basically just ditch Klee, so Jean is kind of is basically her mom now, so she just wants to jump on an opportunity to make her child happy. I get that, and I respect that. Nothing but respect for single mothers in the world. I was hoping I'd win the 50-50 though, because then I'd have more pulls to get the scythe. Okay, let's go. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. We're going to the shop to get some, for this shit. Then this should be enough to get to Betty. Ian! I wanted more pulls to, get her weapon. I'll probably just keep pulling for her as the patch goes on, though. I want to get out on the stream, it'll be fun. Or Fremy? Nope. I know, but the scythe effect looks cooler on her weapon. Alright, come on, come on, come on! Oh, fuck, really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Down to single pulls. Girls, gays, and gamers, we're down to single pulls. Come on, Papa. No. Oh, this is dire. Dire Bellmoon, perhaps. Fuck. Okay. We are not out of hope yet. Let's get all these constellations unlocked. Take your kids to Six Flags. Oh, I have C4 Jean, which makes her, like, good in Wanderer teams. That's nice. Cool. Where's Remy? He's probably all the way at the end here. I have so many fucking characters. Oh my god. Crit rate increase, it's pretty good. Restore energy, pretty good. Normal attack, upgrade. Now he's a Shatter DPS. Good for him. Do want his C6, though. Just a little guy. Fucking look at him. He's just a little guy. Fuck is this? What the hell? Okay, weird. I did not do the trials yet. Let's do those. God. I'm so fucking bad at playing this game on a controller, and I don't know how her kit works. But there we go. Okay, I was like, how do I do the pyro thing? How do I do that? Now I know. Ow. Okay, it's charged attack to do it. Oh! And, well, hold on, Sucrose. Now, you guys want to see the coolest burst in the game? fucking look at that! God, she's so cool. She's literally so cool. But she needs to come home. Papa, please. Papa, please. I did the trials. Let's go do Lenny's trial, even though I'm terrible at playing Lenny. That's why I'm not pulling for him, because every time I've played him in like a trial mode or an event, I'm literally the worst at him. Even though I play other charge shot DPSs, why Shinobu here? This boy's a mono pyro boy. He only wants pyro. Pyro all the time. I fucking God, I can't remember to play the controller. Why, like, I haven't done the Abyss yet, so I know I can, like, I can get the fucking Abyss stuff, but then I'd have to worry about the fact that, I'm bad at this game on a controller. I'm bad at it already. But I'm worse at it with a controller. And then I have to do Abyss with a controller? Fuck no, that's not gonna end well. That's gonna end badly, actually.
And voila!
The fuck, the cat got you. Avenge me! Avenge me, my son! Right. Whatever the cat's name is, kill this guy for me. Pew! Yay! Okay, so the trial's done. So, trying to think of what I can do, like, quick to get Prima Gems. I can fucking do my daily commissions, I don't know. I could do that. But first...
Once.
Yes. Is there anything in here? Available story quests. Unlocker is not gonna start it yet. God, I'm so behind. I gotta finish Mia's and Chiori's and Navia's. I'm sorry, girls. Alright, do I have 160? I do not. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Do I delete Honkai Star Rail temporarily to download Genshin? Actually, they just optimized the files way more for Genshin. Genshin is now considerably smaller than Honkai Star Rail. Frisk does not have a PC. Frisk has a Mac, and Macs don't do Genshin. Which is really weird because Genshin's on iOS, which I'm pretty sure the operating systems on iOS and Mac are not the same, but similar. So I don't know what that's about. Fountain of Lucine. I think it's because the level cap is up, not because there's any rewards there for me. Let's just do the fucking... Let's just do... But yeah, no, they really optimized Genshin. It is, like... It is now considerably smaller than Honkai Star Rail. Which is extremely funny to me, because of how much bigger of a game... Why they added the new avatars? Cat. This is so tempting. Do I move away from my sweet Kaveh and do one of the, like, cool, like, quest characters? No, I gotta stick with Kaveh. I'll change eventually. Probably to this one. Oh, you can play it on Mac. Okay, that's cool. Special event? Oh, I did that already. Yeah, I watched Arlecchino kill a man, for 40 Prima Gems. Let me go back to my Huanderer theme. Before anyone asks, like, oh, just spend some money, and I'm just gonna say, right now, I spent too much money on this game, and then I spent a little bit too much on Honkai Star Rail 2, and now I'm banning myself from spending money on gacha games, even a little bit. I'm even hesitant to buy shit like Welkins and Battle Passes now. I only do that when I really, really want to. everything else has to end. So no more being a baby whale for me. I have the money to do so, but I could spend it on other shit that is cooler, so I'm not gonna do that. Fuck. The controller control sucks so bad. Okay, that's my wisdom to anyone who watches my streams. Don't spend money on gacha games. I mean, like, if you're an adult and you have your own money, I can't stop you, and if it makes you happy, go for it, but, like, also, you don't spend your money on cooler shit. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Yeah, money. Miso, can you stop whatever the fuck you're doing over there, knocking shit over? Can you not do that? Miso? Whatever evil thoughts are going through your brain right now, stop them. Thank you. Here, baby. Here, Miso. Miso is so big now, but she's also still so small. Like, she's almost 7 months old, so she should be, like, kind of approaching fully grown, but she's, like, tiny. But it's also, like, I remember when she was basically, like, a jelly bean. So she's, like, so big compared to that, but so small compared to normal cats. Yeah, at this point, I'm probably considered a dolphin, not a whale, but, I gotta stop spending money on gacha games. It's not worth it. Alrighty. Although, I could buy a Welkin. Welkins... Like I said, I hesitate to buy Welkins and Battle Passes, but I am more willing to do that than, like, fucking god, I cannot remember how to fucking play this game on controller. You're talking about the size of the kittens? Honda's still the biggest. He's the big boy. He's almost the size of my adult cat, Sushi. Not quite. He's still, like, noticeably smaller than her, but he's catching up fast. But, Miso is considerably smaller than him. So is Nova, but Nova's getting bigger too. It's almost like I think Nova might be bigger than Miso. Despite the fact that Nova's the youngest. Well, her and Honda are the youngest. They're tied because they're cats. All kind of born simultaneously.
Too slow. Follow me.
Come on, Wanderer, kill these guys. Okay. We'll just scooch over here. Guessing this is probably one of those achievement-related dialogue quests. Hold on, you drink wawa. I drink water. Hydrate or dihydrate, gamers! Alright, who's this fucking guy? Oh, he's an asshole. I want to kill him. Let me see how I can mess up his commission request. I probably do have enough for a poll, but just let me finish this thought here. Hold on, let me see if this is a commission I can, fuck up on purpose, because I don't like this guy. I hate him. I want him to die.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Gosh,
It's
you
rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Oh man, I can't fuck this one up on purpose.
But
Of all the commissions that I can't fuck up on purpose, it's this one. Alright. I spit on them. Here you go. We'll run over here.
Ad Astra app. Thank you for Ad Astra app.
Small. Batch again. That's probably enough for one pull. Yep. Alright. Father! Please! Father! Papa! Papa! Hi, Paige. Papa, please! Father! Okay. Okay. Your mouth is numb. Why? What'd you do? Did you eat something you weren't supposed to again? Well, now I've got some fresh, hydroculuses. Maybe, is it enough to level up Statue 7 over here? Scuttle on over. How to get cavities filled? That's awful! Fuck, I gotta make a dentist appointment. I haven't been to the dentist in a hot minute. And I don't think there's anything wrong with my teeth currently, but I'm sure there will be. If I don't take care of them. Fine, everything's fine. Fine. You can change this. Give me your teeth. I don't know about that. Wait, if we unlock that statue, the 7, that'll give me another spurt. And I might just buy a Welkin, because that's $5, 20 pulls over the course of the patch, so I'll be able to put whatever I don't use to get Father towards getting her weapons and shit. That should have gotten me a couple Prima Gems, right? No, I'm not doing the world quest. Fuck off. Not yet, not yet. Not yet, Ferb. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a Welkin real quick. That's the one way I'm okay with spending money on this game, and that's really, really about it. And buy them on my phone. There we go. Those crystals will give me, I think, probably 2 pulls. And then... there we go. Scowamooch. My sweet, shitty son. Whom I've made so powerful, but also... I still need to work on his build, because artifacts are the worst thing ever. Nope, not buying those! Can't get me this time, bitch! How many pulls is that? 2. Come on, I've got to be in the pity range, so come on, Papa! Papa! Papa, please! Papa, let's go to Six Flags! No, fucking goddamn it! Ah! Not doing world quest. No! Ah! Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Slithering idiot, boss, dude they call idiot, leader, leave profit on the ground, load everything on board. Boat can't hold all that weight! Easy one, couple on the island, treasure, Fucking shut up! Dark Lord's lackeys! They're putting on some kind of show! I'm Paimon! There's people over there! No witnesses! No Russian. No witnesses. God, please, 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 let me go. Why won't you let me go? Please let me go! Cat. Minions of the Dark Lord Remus. This is a traveler and Paimon's Paimon! Dark Lord, it's up to me to educate you about the Dark Lord, peaceful town, golem armies of Dark Lord Remus, awful tyrant, ruler of all waters, forced already obliterated countless towns. That sucks, sorry to hear that. They took our lands, polluted the water, so he's a capitalist. Dark Lord's foul melody enslaved our kin, that sucks. Spontaneans rejected his rule, thus I and the warriors under my command marched to war all across the land. Okay, cool, bye. Nice world building, very detailed. What happened next? Fucking tell us! God, tell us, please! Dark Lord's golems they're pretty cool, bro. We had the aid of Esta the Quick-Witted. Okay, lore character, file that in my brain. Is that the cat? Infiltrated the Dark Lord's keep. Stole treasure. But it was our treasure, so it's cool, don't worry. Lugging treasure around if he was here, and I was fucking absolutely not. Oh, they abandoned Esta to die. Protagonists take the stage. I mean, you guys are NPCs, so I guess it's fine you all are shitty. Just like, we're his minions dressed up as foreigners. No, I'm literally just some guy. Okay, we gotta kill these guys, I guess. Steven, I think we have to kill this guy. The treasures, they weren't acting. Shit's weird. There's Dark Lord running around. That sucks. Take a look at the treasure. Come on, it's treasure! Let's look at it! It was one kind of evil Dark Lord. What if there is a real evil Dark Lord? I don't care. Eat it. Eat the treasure. There's no traps in the container of the evil Dark Lordy variety of otherwise. You guys like my dramatic reading skills? No valuable treasure either. Not but heavy shards of shattered stone. Oh man. I mean, it kind of looks artifacty, but the guy's head came off, so that sucks. No, we're just gonna leave him. Whoa! Hey! Ayo, what? Ayo, what? How unforgettable the Hortus Irgetis. Overflowing with fruit and flower. How grand the glorious Caesar. Dr. Ratio! What is he doing here? What is he doing here? You're finally awake. Trying to cross the border. Is one of great import. The day when we shall sound the great symphony of Phobos, the Greek god of fear. I'm Imperator. Set out. I'm a god. Thanks, Dr. Ratio. What did you dream of? Great plains on the north wind, silver trees beneath the frozen soil. I had a dream that you were, like, really into the will they won't they with your coworker. I saw the sea swallowing the earth. That sucks. The white children. Collapse of all that was once radiant. That sucks. That prophecy is... We already stopped the prophecy. It's all good. It's all good, Doc. It's all good. Free of Fortuna's shackles, sacrifices will not be in vain. No, there's no voice acting here. I can turn up the game audio some more though, because there is like music, and when we eventually do the quest with Arlecchino and her silly little kids, we will need to hear the dialogue. But yeah, there's no voice acting. This is a world quest. This was supposed to be a quick one in and out to get Primogems. What's happening? What's happening? Who are those guys? Undying bodies upon the people, allowing humanity to fear the tides of the deeps nevermore. Our souls are still bound by the shackles of Fortuna. The burden of fate is not something mortal souls can bear, but Phobos shall weave the path of fate on our behalf, leading us towards the path of justice. What's happening? Melody of the symphony will flow through the waterways to the high sea, and soon, Remoria, no, all of humanity will be freed from the unconscionable tyranny of fate and welcome an eternal utopian future. And then one day, the people will no longer need the guidance of Phobos, and all will be able to play their own symphony. What's happening? We're supposed to be a quick in and out to get Primogems. What's happening? Remus! Remus! Am I Remus? Am I the Dark Lord? Remus, you once said that you would create a future free from the shackles of divine destiny, Remus! But your realm now lies violently shattered, and the chasm you tried to bridge has grown deeper still, Remus! The immortal race you created and the people of the waters are slaughtering one another, Remus! And now this so-called eternal city, too, faces imminent collapse, Remus! Not control your own creations. The symphony has brought neither justice nor happiness, but instead has become the source of all sin. Though their flesh and blood has been sundered from the water, air, and soil, I added a lot of words there. The lost souls guide them on the path of inevitable death nonetheless. The curse of Fortuna is upon your people and upon you, Remus. Do you still remember our promise? It's our last resort, as long as the symphony is played. Is this the only way you, usurper lords of humanity, know how to atone for bringing things to ruination? Still, your resolve at least does not shame your kingly crown. And a promise we made, indeed. Therefore, allow me to bear witness to your end. Oh. That was weird. I don't know what happened. I'm sure this is going to be a really fascinating world quest story when I get along to doing it, because I am intrigued. It's cool, but I'm not doing this right now. Why is that guy in the background? Why does it look like his head is glowing red? Oh, there's the kitty. There's really a curse, is there? No, this is all good. It's all good. Don't worry. No, I'm gonna avoid any possible quest triggers. Can't get me! You can't get me!
Behold!
Get this fucking thing. Can't touch me. No quests. Dead now. More Hydroculuses. I think if we get 4, we can level up the statue, and that'll give us something, maybe. I don't know. He's thinking negative thoughts! Bro, you gotta manifest positivity. Don't you know?
Swan Fury!
Wait, where's the fucking- where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it it? Oh, it's up there? What the fuck? No, it's not. Is that a different one? Oh, oh! Oh, that one's down there. I'm not going in that yellow circle. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Behold.
Once I get this hydrocolysis up here... I'm going to... Okay. Yoink. There's a domain over here that I can unlock. Need something out of. Okay, I think that's Arlecchino's best artifact set in there somewhere. One of those. Okay, let's go to a statue of 7 that is not near world quests. This one over here will do. I think I just grabbed enough. If not, there's still that one by the blown up orphanage that I didn't grab.
You want to use my hat as an umbrella?
I don't want to use your hat as an umbrella.
The audacity to...
You're just assuming things. You're making shit up. Okay, so I do need to go get that one by the by the orphanage. Okay, it was up here. So. No world quest, no voice. I remember when they used to say, no world quest, no voice. Alright, so this way. Hold on. Got something? No. I was gonna say that do I have enough?
Follow me.
Not. Wait, let me see if the poll amount has updated, because I believe I'm in pity. That's... Okay, so I am in pity range. I am close, but it's like, are they gonna make me go all the way to pity for her? Or I honestly, I feel like probably with my fucking luck. I mean, I got too lucky with adventuring in Star Rail. I should have saw this coming. Strongly break this fucking thing.
Solidify.
Cool. Yeah, where was the... There it is, there it is. Yeah, there's probably a whole puzzle on how to get that one. I'm just gonna ignore it, and I'm just gonna wander my way to victory.
Quake.
Cool! Alright, and then back down here. Might be able to get a Fountain of Lucine reward after that. Ta-da! Cool. Fountain of Lucine. Adventuring is the town bicycle. You gotta work for— yeah, you're right. Adventuring's just like, yeah, bro, I'll go home with you. I mean, well, Arlecchino is just like, I'm a luxury few can afford. And I'm like, girl, you're so right, but also like, please, 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 please. Father, can I riz you up? Please, 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 please. I can get rewards in the Fountain of Lucine, however, they're not polls. Of course. Figures! Fucking figures! And of course, the next one would be polls, but I don't have enough for that. That'd be too easy. What if I screamed and cried, huh? What if I did that? Fine, one more! Come on, we got one more. Fine, 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 fine. I'm cool, cool, cool. Cool. Everything's cool. You won the 50-50 for father. Oh, how does it feel to be God's favorite? Let's start Arlecchino's story quest. Arlecchino, fuck it. They just keep giving me whiplash on those, like, pronunciation. Quick set up this team. I'm gonna go with my furry zoomies team.
Drat. You caught me.
Okay, this is a special team that I've set up purely because it makes you run really fast. Alright, let's do Arlecchino's story quest. I should get at least a pull from that. Enable for shoresies. I don't trigger random shit.
Huh. It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
You know what, Paimon? That's a great idea. Let's go do that. Maybe I should add Farina to the Zoomy Furry team, though. Because then I can walk on water.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Alright, can you guys hear the voices now that we're in a quest with voice acting?
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Knows that gay-ass voice.
Over here.
I still can't believe Linny has the same voice actor as Blade from Star Rail. Like, they'll descend you, and also like, haha, hi, Traveler! Hi, Linny!
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Uh-oh, family troubles.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
No, they died.
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
And I'm sure the people of Poisson have no objections to a bunch of random children living in their homes now.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Come on, he probably can't tell us, because he is, you gotta remember, he is Fatui, and while we're his bro, the Fatui doesn't love us.
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Daddy! Sorry! Daddy! Sorry! Daddy! Sorry!
You scared Paimon half to death.
Not me! Not me! You're weak as shit, Paimon! I know how to appreciate the moment! Look at her!
You're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know.
We do!
It's all probably super
Paimon, shut the
confidential
fuck up!
House of the Heart stuff,
Paimon, shut the
right?
fuck up!
We
Paimon, shut the
totally
fuck
weren't
up!
trying to pry or anything.
Paimon, shut the fuck up! You now ruin this for me!
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
Father, may I raise you up? Please, 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 please.
Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
I have reservations about your organization, but I'm not gonna say that because I want you to like me.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future.
I mean, the Traveler's probably got some sort of friends with benefits thing going on with Tartaglia, so, like, what's one more, you know? It's like a hop, skip, and a jump, you know? I'll break it off with him, though, if you want. It's just kind of, like, comic relief.
As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
We are best friends, don't you worry. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm not down bad for Kaveh. I want Kaveh to get obliterated by another character. Meanwhile, I want her to obliterate me.
As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
You just tell me all about it.
What sort of rumor?
Actually, let's go get some lunch while we talk. I'll treat. I got more. I have more. I'll buy you anything you want.
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
I'll kill that kid for you. Say the word.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
I'll go learn how to be an exorcist for you, babe. Baby father.
So I decided to bring
Can't
the
call her
children
baby
to
girl.
Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
No trouble at all. I'm at your beck and call. To say the word, I'm with you. I will do whatever. I will throw myself into a paper shredder. Just for a chance to hold your hand.
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
Yeah, no, listen. I'll be the dad that stepped up. We'll both be dads. I mean, I'll also be a mom if you want me to. Like, yeah, I mean, my gender's flexible. I can do whatever you want. But I'll be the step-parent that stepped up.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
This does mean you have to stop flirting with me because I really want to be your stepdad.
Of course, Father.
It'd be really weird if you kept trying to rizz me up. He's almost as tall as her with his little hat. I'm gonna fuck your dad, Lenny! Intimidated is not the word I would have used, but sure. Yeah, Paimon's here, let's try to keep it clean. Stick around for a few days. I'll stay forever if she wants.
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Yeah. Listen, I gotta get along with the kids first, you know? That's how it works. That's how it works when you're trying to rizz up a single parent. You gotta go along with the kids. Make sure you show that you get along well with them. And Lenny, I'm gonna need you to be a wingman for me though. You seem to be the favorite child. I need you to put in a good word for me.
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy.
Good things, I hope! Was she listening? Did she hear that? Did she hear you guys say good things about me? What did she say? What did she say? Lenny, this is important. I need you Linifred Elizabeth Genshin Impact, did she say about me?
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
I need you to answer my question.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Yeah. Actually, I can cook. I need to prove myself as a provider.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Yeah. I'm sure you're a wonderful cook. I need to prove my skills.
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
I need to prove myself as a good housewife. Husband, whatever she wants me to be. Be a house guest. Hello? 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 Where's the house? Where we staying? Where we staying? Where we dropping, boys? Eh!
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Is it private? Is this a private residence for me? Or am I gonna be, like, bunking with a bunch of other kids? Because I would appreciate a little bit of private space. I don't know. I just, for reasons, you know, it's so. You know how it is.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
I'm gonna need you to go somewhere else for a bit.
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies.
Okay, you go on. You should just. You know what, Paimon? How about you and Linny have this conversation?
With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
You take Paimon with you.
Okay, we'll come with.
No, Paimon, you'll go with. It's good. It's okay. It's okay. Actually, before you go, Linny, where's Papa staying?
There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
There's only one thing that matters to me, and it's women.
But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Alright. No, I'm gonna be normal. I'm gonna be because listen, I might be trying too hard. She can probably sense that. I gotta be cool enough for her, and for that I gotta act like this is all normal and fine. Deep breaths. I'm gonna be normal. Gonna be normal. I know she flies when you hold the charge attack. I'm normal about that. I'm normal about it. I'm normal. Hi, NPCs.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
I'm taken. I'm spoken for. Soon.
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Can I push this guy into the river, please?
No way!
Actually, wait, no! Yes, fawn over me! Linny! Linny, where's your dad? She needs to see how cool and popular I am!
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Detroit, pretend to be human.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Listen, there's nothing these freaks could do to get me out of here.
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
What did she say about me? No, I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I swear I'm normal.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. You can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
That's great. Yeah, she's.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I sure can. You want to see me do it? I gotta figure out how to do that.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days.
Oh well, she can. Yeah, she does that all the time.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
No, mine's accurate, I swear.
Oh wait, when guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, no need. It's all good.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Wait, is this one of the Hearth kids? Is this one of the Hearth kids? You take after your dad. I'm going to be such a proud step-parent.
Huh?
Nah, Paimon, we gotta encourage creativity in children, it's fine.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
But those other guys, are they also House of the Hearth kids? I guess they're adult ones now, or maybe older teenagers, because there isn't a teenage NPC model. Sure, those guys can be my stepkids too. I'm not picky.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Oh, I love this family already. Arlecchino, look! I'm getting along with your children! I think they're cool, and I would like to get to know them better!
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Hey man, no worries. You know what? I'm pretty good in the kitchen. Let me make you some soup to soothe the lingering symptoms of poisoning. You being poisoned does not faze me in the slightest. I am unfazed by the dangerous lifestyle you all live. In fact, I think it's awesome and cool. And I would love to hear more about all of your interests and individual skills.
Wait, when you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
I'm going to crazy murder you if you get in the way of this shit. I'm bonding with this family. I think they're awesome, and I think you're a coward.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
I love them! I love them! I love them!
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Paimon. I'm not overwhelmed. I'm having a great time.
All right, Fold, Selwar.
I fit right in.
I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
I mean, I can give you different suggestions if it's a little too awkward to kill Paimon when she's like right here. You could. There's a merchant from Sumeru. Her name's Dory. If you guys could like beat her up a little bit, steal all of her money. Like maybe okay, all of it. I guess it's a tall order. As much of it as you can, and then maybe dump her body in a river. That would be like really cool. I was just saying, it would be pretty cool.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than
I'm not annoyed, I'm having a great
I
time.
would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Speak for yourself, Linny, I'm having a great time.
Really?
We definitely feel the love. This is excellent. I'm at home with this family.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I'm so sorry about the way I've probably been absolutely obliterating my microphone, by the way.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Yeah, no, like, let's just, I'm down. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm, like, an immortal sort of, like, star entity. So, I mean, I could probably survive taste testing if you just need to make sure the taste is subtle enough. The poison probably won't do anything to me, so you can't test the effects, but if you just want to test the taste, I'm, like, basically invincible. Which I believe, personally, that makes me a lot sexier and more, like, appealing as a potential partner if you are, just hypothetically, the leader of a organization that, specializes in, espionage and assassinations. Just, if you know anyone like that, just put in a good word for me.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
Linny, did I do a good job?
All right, see you later.
You think they like me? I totally nailed it.
Bye!
Okay, bye, Friss. Bye, Friss. Thanks for coming by.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
I'm on. on, don't judge them. Everyone's different. Everyone has different hobbies.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
Yep, nope, that's fine by me. I think it's awesome and cool.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
It's okay. Listen, all a troubled child needs is the support and love of a parent.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
It's okay. I literally became a professional alchemist in the last update. I can, like, help her with that so we can, you know, channel her urges into something more constructive. Right? That's what a good step-parent would do.
Chaplot is around my age.
He is?
While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
They need a teenage-sized model for these NPCs, because I'm guessing these are supposed to be teenagers. They just look like grown-ass men with, like, tech jobs.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Oh, I think they're awesome and cool. I think this is a great family, and I would love to someday, you know, just maybe be a part of it in some capacity, you know. I mean, I'm already an adult, so I suppose I can't just be adopted, can I? So they only one other way in, and... Lenny, I think you're gay. So let's just skip... Let's just go to the right to the top.
Filiol, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
I'm gonna fuck your dad! I mean, assuming you're part of the House of the Hearth.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Yeah! Dude, I've seen some shit! I have seen some shit. I've... yeah, no, I've been all over.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
It's just don't ask anything about, Shnezhnaya or Natlon. Or Natlon? Actually, I don't think I've heard that one voice acted before. I think that one's, only written.
Oh, good for you.
You don't seem sincere.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
That's a lot of thieves.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Sounds cool. See, Lenny, look! I'm showing an interest! You better tell your dad about this!
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Okay, no, audience interaction does sound pretty cool. Like, that does actually sound like I'm not even just pretending to be interested for the sake of, like, encouraging the youths. I assume these two are also teenagers. That actually does sound pretty badass. Do you think I could invite our, like, you know, on a date to go see that one? I won't say it's a date, 'cause it's subtle about it. Can't be too obvious.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
I'll pay for it! I'm a provider. She needs to know I'm a provider.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Don't worry about it, I got you. I am the parent who stepped up.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with?
You're gonna jinx it. They're about to say
Looks
something
like
about
the House
murder.
of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
You just jinxed it. They're gonna start talking about murder.
I heard that.
Oh!
I'm not with her!
Oops.
I'm not with her.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
You do all probably have, high body counts, and I don't mean it in the sex way because I believe you're all teenagers. And I know teenagers fuck, but I don't want to know about that. I'm talking about murder body counts.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
Don't act like you're any different. I'm sure you kill people too. And you know what? That's fine. I'm not gonna judge.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
I bet she's just troubled and needs the love and care of another parental figure in her life.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Lenny, don't worry about it. I'm on board. I love this family. I can't wait to be your stepdad.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We gotta be nosy bitches.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Lenny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Didn't even realize that we weren't following him? Lenny, please. I'm being a very good host right now.
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too.
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been...
Hey, you, whatever. Alright, alright. Hello! Greetings!
So, what
Greetings,
do you
Professor.
think of the members you've met so far?
I think they're great. I think they're awesome and wonderful, and I think all a lot of them are missing is the tender, loving, guiding hand of a stepmom dad. Again, I'll be whatever she wants me to be.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
I didn't even look at that dialogue option I just picked. I think it was only the one, so it wouldn't have been a meaningful choice anyways, but I was not paying attention. I'm lost in how to seduce Arlecchino.
Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Please, no, let me cook. Let me cook. I need to prove myself.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine?
Look, teleported in!
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
My little man.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Her other favorite child already likes me! Oh, perfect. Awesome. I'm in.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Oh, there's that kid back there.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
Wow. Fremine? I hope that means you're taking care of a stray animal, not that you have someone locked up in your basement.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
God, does he have a person in his basement? Fremine, please! Fremine, no!
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know?
You're not. I know you're, like, still probably, like, 16, but you're not getting any taller, dude. I can just tell. I know this already.
Fremine.
Remy?
You remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Oof.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Yeah, let's go find Arlecchino.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Is this a problem I can solve by kissing your dad? Because I will do that. So, like, be pretty easy fix. Keeps around this way. Is it up here? No, it's not. I was going the wrong way. Hold on. Yeah, it's over there. Who the fuck? Who's that? Who's this? No, that's the girl from the anime!
You've brought some friends with you this time.
It's the little girl that Arlecchino was friends with. It fucking died! For a minute, it's a ghost!
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
Oh my god, that's totally her. Oh my god, that's the girl from the anime backstory thing for Arlecchino. That's the girl that fucking died! Remine, this is a ghost.
You can call me Clairvy.
That is a ghost!
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
She's a ghost!
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
Uh-oh.
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Not very well hidden. I mean, someone could just walk back here and be like, who's that?
For how long?
Like a month.
About
Oh god!
half a month now.
It's a little closer than I thought I'd be.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Kidnapping a child.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
If I turned her in, that'd put me in Arlecchino's good books, wouldn't it? But I have to be neutral about it. Because I don't know what her reaction is going to be. She might be overjoyed to see her old friend again. Or she might be like, this is an abomination and wanna destroy her. Either way. If I bring the child to her, she gets closure, which would put me in her good books.
You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
It was silly funny.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
I mean, I do believe a lot of you have been through some psychologically influential experiences. Could also have something to do with it. But also there is a ghost there, so it's a little hard to say.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Wait, why does a ghost need food and water?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do.
not gonna say anything because I would need Arlecchino to like me.
But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family.
Okay, then tell Arlecchino this. She's very reasonable for like a child soldier rearing war criminal.
I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet.
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this
I don't
far.
want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Okay, bye. Guess we'll go chat with the kid. Ghost. Child. Kid. Ghost? Demon? Revenant.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Dear family.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
Now, that's what having siblings is all about.
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
I think I can hazard a guess as to who that was.
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
Would last forever, as long as you don't get killed in Hunger Games gladiatorial combat.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Who's calling me? Hold on, everybody. I gotta go take a phone call. I will be right back. Let me just mute. Hello? Hello? I'm back. Let me just set everything back up again. Model's working. Game's back on. Sorry, I couldn't just ignore that phone call. It was a doctor telling me about health stuff. Good news, but, you know, can't just ignore that, because the one time I ignore a doctor's phone call in order to play video games is probably the one time the doctor's like, yeah, you're dying. And I would just be totally unaware. I'm not dying, though.
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
But you did, so.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause
Really?
I, for one, wish you did.
God, he sounds so bitchy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest.
Yeah, it does seem to be the case that, like, the other orphans calling each other sibling is, like, kind of more of a symbolic thing. They're not, like, literally, like, adopted siblings. Meanwhile, it seems like Linny and Lynette straight up did just adopt Fremne as their little brother. Like, they just went, we like this little sad guy. He's our brother now. So.
Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood.
They're family!
You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on
Yeah,
them.
they're having a very personal conversation, Paimon. We can't just do that.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Not raining. And she's gone! Great! Let me see, did I get any Prima Gems? Nope. Hey, gamers!
Hey!
We are interrupting!
Hope we aren't
We are
interrupting
definitely
anything,
interrupting!
like a fight, or...
Oh my god, we should not. We should mind our own goddamn business.
Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
I'm on. Shut the fuck up. Listen, don't worry. I'm taking her and we're leaving. We're out of here. Don't you two just work this out. Take your time. If you need anything, let me know. Paimon, get the fuck out of here. We are leaving.
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Paimon, I'm going to kill you with my bare hands.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
I mean, there was the Thelxie event, but considering events seem to be like quasi-canon, we've barely met Fremine. So maybe we should just leave him alone.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
I haven't even gotten to... I still gotta kiss your dad.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
I still gotta kiss your dad, Lenny!
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Kinda true, yeah.
I... just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Thanks, man. So, I hope I'm not breaking my model every time I turn my head. One of my cats is sleeping on my bed, and he's really cute. I have to keep looking at him.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
I mean, she did vanish, though, so we kind of gotta go back to square one, I think.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
She's an unexorcisable ghost.
And?
Oh, well, what methods did you use? Like a Ouija board? A Bible? 2 Bibles?
And nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but after some time, she just reappeared.
Try to, like the one SpongeBob episode where he brings the horse out to, like, the middle of nowhere and is like, "Get away from me, you stupid animal!"
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
She's just a little baby. Baby ghost. I mean, shit, does she have to be, like, exorcised or whatever? Why can't she just hang out? And that's your dad's friend. I know your dad is emotionally stunted in several ways, but she's still, like, she's still, like, we could probably convince her, like, this is cool. Right, Mrs. Clairvy?
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
And yeah, I think you guys should keep her in, she's like the mascot.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever is keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
I get the feeling her last wish is gonna be to say bye to Papa, though, so, I think we really are just gonna have to tell her, I think. We just gotta go tell Dad.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
Yo, don't be a little bitch about it, Fremine.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Not even Lynette?
Of course. I promise.
You know, your sister with the, infamously good hearing who's probably watching and being like, these motherfuckers. They always leave me out of the shenanigans.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids.
Fist bump!
Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You guys couldn't animate a fucking fist bump?
I swear.
Aw. Oh, Lynette. She was listening! You bitch! She's so fucking funny, I love her.
Whoa!
Lynette!
But what a surprise!
She was totally
What
fucking
brings
listening
you
the whole
here, dear
time.
sister?
She look at her, she's like, you dumbass twink, you think you can leave me out of this?
And, when exactly did you get here?
Fucking look at him! He's gonna kick your ass, dude.
You're an idiot, brother.
She's gonna kick his ass.
And you too, Fremine.
She's gonna kick both of your asses. Yeah, listen, let's just let this play
You
out.
3 travel. And you 4, Paimon.
Anything.
Wait, what did we do?
We're innocent, I swear.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
It's so funny. Oh my
If you
god.
don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Oh my god, you're brutal! Lynette! Have some mercy on these poor boys.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette.
No, she is not. She is ruthless and I love her.
Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Hi, Claire V. Everything's cool, right?
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
You're a ghost. Why do you need to eat?
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a thought that counts. Maybe she just appreciates looking at it.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
If she's eating it with her brain. She's like that one 4chan green tech that's like the guy vividly creating like a Wendy's burger tulpa and then eating it in his brain and then being like, I actually felt full.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
But Claire was like a teenager when she died. She was like she looked like she was probably like 15 or 16, like the same age as Arlecchino. I know Arlecchino's real name, I just can't remember how it's pronounced, and I don't want to embarrass myself. I know he said the nope, not gonna do it, not gonna do it.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
And she just looks at him and is like, no, and then disappears.
Sure.
Be kind of funny.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
My parents died. Fucking same as you, asshole! Actually, wait, no, no. She was actually the only biological child of the previous, Harbinger, Crucibana.
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody?
Unless Crucibana lied and was like, nope, I found you on the side of the road. And it's like, but we like, have the same hair color and shit. And like, none of the other kids look like you, but I kinda do. She's like, nope, found you in the garbage. Go away.
A knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
Yes, but it seems like a little more pleasant and explained than that nowadays.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
I know more than you, bitch.
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
I think I read all of Arlecchino's voice lines already, and I believe it is mentioned that the previous knave, Crucibana, would literally, like, whenever she was like, this kid's cringe and fail and is not meeting my expectations, she'll literally just cross them off the list and give them to Dottore for experimentation. So, yeah, that's true. What Clairvy's saying here is unfortunately quite true.
In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Well, Arlecchino does not do that. I believe her voice line about Dottore is basically like, if it wasn't for the Saritsa, I would kill this man where he stands. And I mean, like, listen, Dottore's a great character, great villain, great VA performance. If she killed him, it'd be based.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Not this one, wrong knave. Previous knave. Arlecchino cannot stand being in the same room as Dottore. So, he's not cooperating with him. Crucibana, however, it seems like they were, like, totally homies. They probably fucking.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
No, I'm like 6.
Perry. She's my best friend.
She's the only one I trust in this place.
And he's gonna be like, oh great, another name is not on the fucking roster.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine.
She's just a little whippersnapper.
Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
I wish you'd shut the fuck up.
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Shin. Where's she going?
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
Gonna like burn up like a vampire? I thought Fremine said he brought her outside. Does she like disappear if the sun's out?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Yeah, now is the previous knave, the new one's better and hotter and cooler. Rusabana's kind of a MILF, but it's kind of cool that she died too. The new one's awesomer, and he's not gonna kill all these kids. I mean, honestly, she's more practical. Like, kids are a hard resource to replace. Why are you killing them all the time? You're trying to raise kids to be kick-ass soldiers. It's better to just keep training them when they fuck up instead of just killing them. Because, like, it's hard to just get more kids.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan.
You do?
I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
Okay, good luck.
Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
You're gonna make Fremine do the talking to people part? That's mean. He's so shy. Look at him. He's just a little guy, and he can't- you literally said he can't lie that well. Like, Linny. Okay, I'll do that part. Fremine, give him a different job. Give him a job that makes him, like, put him in the water. Put him in the water. He likes that.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
Oh my god.
What about us? What should we do?
Just gonna sit here and do nothing?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
No, I got the perfect job. Where's the dad? I will go and distract her. I will run distractions. Paimon, actually, I can do this alone. I'm gonna be super brave about it. I can't put you in danger, Paimon. How about you go and you just enjoy some lasagna? I'm gonna go talk to Dad. Don't even worry about it.
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need
It's
to
such a
do
good
anything,
idea,
just
Linny. It's such a
keep up
great
some
idea.
nice casual conversation.
Oh, Linny, you're so smart. I'm with you 100%. It's an awesome idea.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
No, I can do it. It's okay, Paimon. Paimon, how about you enjoy some lasagna? I'll do it. I got this.
I'll give you a magic bird. If
A
Father
magic
suspects
bird?
something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
That doesn't seem like the most subtle way to do it, but okay, yeah, sure. Like, magic bird. Come here, bud. We're friends now.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still stuck on the magic bird bit. Is that like a real bird? Is that a living, breathing creature? Is you consign its existence just being like a magical entity? Because that's like kind of an existential nightmare, I think. But, I'm never gonna get answers on this.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Ooh, long romantic walk on the beach. I'm in. I am down to clown. Let's go, Paimon!
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Fuck yeah, concrete, let's go. Oh, dialogue.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Yay, child kidnapping. Child kidnapping is morally okay if it's a ghost child, I think. Okay, let's just scooch up here. The audio from this stream is gonna be so fucked up with all the howling and screaming I've been doing. Whee! 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 What the fuck is that? No. No, not the worst possible third wheel! Oh! Oh, I'm in agony! Not like this! Not like this! No! I thought you died! Oh god. No!
Knave and child.
Child,
if you fuck this up for me.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Thought that guy died. I guess he just came back. He's like, I got bored.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, sounds like you're succumbing to the consumption. Like the sickly Victorian boy you are.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well...
You just jumped off the boat and swam back here?
I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
Jumped off the fucking
I
boat.
mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Oh my god, he jumped off the fucking boat and swam back to Fontaine, didn't he? How are you alive? Why are you alive?
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
No, Paimon, I don't think that's our business. I think we should... What? How did you... What is it good? What? How? How did that happen?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left.
She thinks you're cringe, dude. I'm sorry.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Yeah, you know what, child? I just saw her. She literally right that way. She just went around the corner that way. But she's going really fast, so you're probably gonna have to chase her for a while. But Arlecchino can stay here.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
No.
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain
Just dead fish eyes.
can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found.
She doesn't like you. She thinks you're cringe.
But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Well, he's dying. Can I have his job?
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over.
Actually, know what? No, go for it. You'll be fine.
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
Dios mío.
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
¿Por qué?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrador's involved too. I'm
That's
not
how that's
looking forward
pronounced?
to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better.
She'd kill you.
I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
She would kill you in a heartbeat.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a
No.
role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
No! No! It's not coming out for another, like, 2 years! Don't leave!
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
He wants to kill them both.
One I could do without, I'd say.
I think we should just let them kill all the Harbingers they don't like. I think it'd be funny.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Her vision looks a little weird. Like, it looks darker and duller. Like, I don't think it's a delusion. I think it's her real vision. But why does it look like that? Are you okay? Is everything all good?
Well, we just... Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Yeah, what's your star sign? Do you like long romantic walks on the beach? Do you like cat boys with confusing genders?
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they
We're
not?
blowing it, Paimon! We're blowing it!
Oh, well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction.
No, that's
At
a
least
no,
tell us
Paimon, no,
something
Paimon, no, there's
little
baggage!
extra,
There's baggage!
like, why do you call yourself father?
No! Hi, Rib. No!
Huh, good question. I'd also
Oh
like to
no,
know.
we're blowing it! We're blowing it!
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that. Now can we?
I do appreciate that for once there's a character that actually keeps their secrets around the Traveler, because it feels like everyone just goes, alright, fine, this secret I've been keeping my whole life, I will just tell you, because you're the main character, and that's how exposition works in this game, and I'm just like, hold on. Like, when we sat down to have lunch with Kaya, and he's just like, I'm from Conria, and it's like, dude, I thought that was, like, a big secret, why are you just telling me?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
No!
Wait, don't go!
We're gonna go get manicures with that one girl. Oh, you're learning how to speak dragon? Nice. Can you ask one of them out on a date? I think that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, we're going to go get the one girl her nails done, and I mean, it seems like you got some claws going on. It seems like you probably use a little bit of filing on the index and middle fingers, just, you know, just in case. You never know. I probably should get that done too. Just you know how it is. It's not really a problem. Let's just go. Let's just go. It's no big deal. Yeah, let's just get going. Let's just get going. You tell me about your job and your family. Let's get to know each other. Like, come on. I think we could actually be friends. And wouldn't that make your little family and your boss happy, getting to know someone's powerful and renowned like myself?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
Fucking every child reminds you of them, because you're literally, like, being a big brother is, like, half your personality, and the other half is being, like a machine of mass murder.
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Arlecchino, kill that guy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
I mean, this is going great for the whole distract Arlecchino thing, but I think this is gonna lead to Child getting stabbed and thrown in the ocean. Not a great first date, I gotta say. Well, I think everything went to shit as soon as Child showed up. I think that was when we should have known it was over. But also, like... Uh-oh.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
You're in so much trouble, dude. No, he's the wrong knave! The other one! The bad one! He betrayed, quote-unquote, the house by killing that asshole. We didn't like her.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
No, she did not. She's a good dad, except for the part where she trains them to commit murder and be child soldiers. But, like, that's, in her perspective, that's the best thing she can do for them, so she probably thinks she's being a great parent. She's fine, it's just good enough. She's hot, it's fine, everything's fine.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Dude, that rooster sticking his big-ass Igor nose where it does not belong.
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I mean, she was forced to do half those things, and the only one she did willingly, based and deserved.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Technically, but also it's, like, framed in the worst way possible.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Okay, I still think you're beautiful!
Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
So you wouldn't have turned into water before we fixed the prophecy? You would have just been fine, because you're probably from somewhere else? Probably from fucking Conria or something, with all her weird spooky shit going on.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then, why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Well, I mean, if she was, like, dumped here as a baby, this is all she fucking knows. It is her home.
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Holy shit, the I in Dovazul makes a hard E sound. Rib? How have you been pronouncing Dovahkiin? How have you been pronouncing Dovahkiin? Skyrim's been out for over 10 years. How have you been pronouncing Dovahkiin? Shameful.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go.
Honestly,
I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Totally fair and reasonable. I'm on board with that explanation. I think that honestly makes a total, like, so much sense. Like, Dovahkiin, really? Really? Todd is disappointed in you. Hey, do you know anyone named Clervy?
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Well, now that you know she's not French, you don't have to be racist against her anymore. Now that she's not French, we know she can be respected again.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
Dovahkiin! That's like, you hear that word so many times in the game, Reb.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Did you fight the children, child? You do realize the name child is just a nickname. You are a grown man. Did you fight the kids?
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Yeah, you see the thing?
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
You homesick, child? You were going home, you know, and then you jumped off the boat and swam back here so you could go beat up an anime woman. Like, you could have gone home, bro. You were on your way there. You chose this.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Well, if you start fucking harassing the other harbingers, I believe he is a dead child. Dead child. Oh, there we go. Yeah, thanks, child, for having
Well,
not
would you
being
look at the
addicted to
time?
shutting the fuck
I
up.
should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Don't die.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
Yeah, I feel like you actually are probably fully recovered from your injuries, and all of this is because you drank fucking poison.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
Finally, somebody actually, like, acknowledges that child helped. Everybody else is just like, stupid ass. You thought you were helping. I did all of it. Dipshit.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
I mean, I'm all for bullying him, though. But it's a nice change of pace. Everybody else should bully him, though.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Yeah, let's just get to know each other. It's just, Paimon, yeah, how about you go get some lasagna, and I'll take a walk with father.
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
Second letter for I, and it's always pronounced E. Yeah, that's Todd's great work.
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we did our job. I would love to just hang around, but I feel like if we... Paimon, we can't blow this. I gotta play the long game, or else she's not gonna like me.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
I will, thanks.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going.
Shush!
You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
We don't know how good her hearing is.
Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Well, at least Child was good for something for once.
How did everything go?
Where's the child? Did she vaporize in the sun like a vampire?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
Rip.
Everything
into his
was
brain
fine at
space.
First, she followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Maybe we got like a mirror or something, we can just kind of blast her with some sunlight. I mean, she won't want to be in the sun anymore if we roast her. We'll get rid of that desire.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Oh, we just need to get ghost gloves. Good, get gloves, make them magic, and then you can touch ghost things. That's how it works, right?
Oh, true.
No, we got this. Hey, Lenny, ghost gloves. Make it happen. Chop chop. You're the magic man. Make it happen.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here.
Now, what about we bring her out in a full moon? It'd be nice and bright, even though it's not quite the sun. Make a bonfire. Maybe she can... I mean, if she can fake eat, she could probably feel the warmth of a bonfire. Maybe good enough.
How did it go with you, Lynette?
Fell asleep, and I forgot to do anything.
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Oh, shit.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look!
Oh, boy. We are sitting.
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
I wonder if Kale was brought through the House of the Hearth. She was an orphan from Sumeru, but still an orphan. Been dumped in Fontaine. Crisabena was like your cringe. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago that Crisabena was killed. No, probably no. I think it would have been in the Arlecchino era. Never mind.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambel, Horaire.
He's in tight. They all look like adults to me. Like, that's not a teenager. Like, I could believe maybe this is a teenager, maybe she's a teenager, but maybe that guy? That's a grown-ass man.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Genshin's going good. I didn't gamble good enough though, so Papa's not in my my party, but I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not gonna spend money. I spent $5, but I'm not spending any more than that.
I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission.
Hey!
I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Aw, man, no, it's okay, Aurora. Some people like scars. Some people think scars are sexy. There's a kitten here, and she's attacking me and trying to eat my headphones. Hello, Miso. Miso, why can't you just hang out with me and be normal? Why can't you just hang out? Why don't you love me? Why must you always harass me? I took such good care of you when you were just a little baby.
Did he say anything else?
So wait, this is someone Linny met, and this is somebody killed under Arlecchino's rule. Are people still killing each other under her leadership? Like, I thought she would have put a stop to that. I mean, I guess these are all adults, so it's not the kids that are killing each other anymore, but it appears that there's still murders happening.
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended.
He tried to ask Arlecchino on a date, and she fucking knifed him. Maybe that's why she's been avoiding me. Maybe it was never meant to be. That's Twitter talk. That's Twitter talk. I can do this. I got this. Hi, Miso. Alright, do you think Arlecchino likes cats? He likes Linny and Lynette. That's close. Show her cats and bring out perhaps a soft side.
It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work.
Oh shit.
One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Huh, Arlecchino actually has a voice line where she's like, no, kids can leave the House of the Hearth. It's just, there's a process. And it's a little ominous about it, so I'm guessing probably the process is having to, like, beat her in a fight or something, but it doesn't seem like it's immediate execution, like... Fuck, maybe it is. Maybe she does just kill them.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
I mean, maybe if you lose your duel for freedom, she kills you. Which, I mean, She's still hot, so that's fine by me. I don't care.
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
She's still hot. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. That's extremely morally questionable and fucked up. But, like, she's still hot.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out?
It's 5 years ago when Arlecchino took over? That doesn't sound right. Seems like she's at least been in charge for, like, 10 years. Well, I think it's established that Fremine was there during Crisabana's era, but if he was, like, 5 or 6, he was pretty young when he was dumped in the House of Hearth, I think. Like, I think in his character story, it's like he barely remembers his mom. Just kind of dumped in there when he was probably, like, 4 or 5. He's, like, probably around, like, 16, 17. Father is a red flag, but unfortunately on Channel Grimalkind, red is a flagship color, amen? You are correct.
Fremine.
Fremi, what happened?
Sorry. I was thinking about something.
Because if Arlecchino has only been here for 5 years, that would mean that Linny and Lynette have only been here for less than that. It also means that I believe Child would have been a Harbinger longer than her, which is not the case. He's the most recent one. So, I don't know then. I'm confused.
I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
Uh-oh.
Strange.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud.
Is that how Linny feels? He seems to be very loyal to Arlecchino, but also like he has a little bit of regret.
People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something.
Uh-oh.
I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Uh-oh. Oh, and without the context, they probably think all that terrible shit Clairvy was talking about is Arlecchino's doing. When it seems like, if I'm just gonna guess based on the other shit we've been told, is that Arlecchino is not a good person. However, she does seem to genuinely care about the kids here. If I had to guess, if you want to leave the house, you have to beat her in a fight. And that fight is a fight to the death. So that's where these executions that, like, weren't straight up traitors were for. It was, they were trying to leave, and they were like, okay, duel me, and if you win, you leave. You win, they lost, and they died. Well, have fun with your apostrophes.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
Not intentionally. She's like 6, dude.
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs.
It's interesting trying to pick apart Arlecchino's morality, because she's definitely, like, super morally gray. Like, come on, but to be morally gray, you also have to have some good, and she clearly does. Like, she's like, she does seem to care about all these kids and wants them all to be happy, but she's also, like, a kind of damaged, fucked up person, and that paints everything she does. So, I do think it's gonna be a little bit of a bait and switch. Most of the darkness Clairvy's talking about, because it had been her time, was from Crucibana. Things are better under Arlecchino's rule, but not the best, because she is still training child soldiers, and that's not ideal. But ow, 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 Miso! What is the matter with you? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You're a monster. I'm gonna smooch you, though. You're a little baby. Little baby. Back on the floor with you. Just started fucking attacking me out of nowhere. Cats are assholes.
She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
Yeah, that was Crucibana's era, because she was handing kids off to Dottore.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
I mean, to be fair, Clarvy's not lying. She's just confused because she's the ghost of a dead teenager reverted back to her body and mind of a child. So there's like several layers of like shit messing with her head. So yeah, she's not gonna give the most accurate testimony.
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Can you tell me what that is? I promise I won't tell.
Whoa. Hold on a second.
Oh, Ribs, gaining knowledge.
What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
It's okay, we can keep a secret.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either.
Fuck.
I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
So can you stop? What's in your mouth? Hold on. What's in your mouth? Put that down. Hold on. Be right back. Miso! Why are you the way that you... Love you. Adorable and wonderful. Happy. Where's the plate? Wanda. Such a good boy. You're just wasn't in trouble. Oh, perfect, beautiful. What did you do? Hold on, chat. I'm handling things. I better run. Oh my god, you did a perfect little boy. You never. Hi, I'm back. Did you guys hear me yelling at my kittens, or was it just microphones barely pick it up? Because this is just having some fascinating conversations. They're all bastard rat creatures, and I love them dearly, even though they suck awful. Awful cats. Love them. The worst. We knocked over a potted plant last night, but they managed to do it very quietly, so I didn't even know until I went downstairs in the morning. I was like, oh, that's not supposed to be like that. My model working? Did it
Because the
behaving.
House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Ooh.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
But what if the project sucks and is cringe?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
They said, fuck them kids. And it seems like Child doesn't know much either, which... There goes basically all of my contacts about the Fatui. Oops, uh-oh.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
Yeah, you got that right.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal.
It's not the case.
But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
I'll have to kill them kids.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like the gentle touch of another parental figure, the stern yet loving support of someone who is too gender confused to be either a mom or a dad, but like might be able to channel a bit of both. You know, be the step parent that stepped up. Just saying, I think that could help a lot. Put it out there. I just think if next time you're having a chat with Papa, just let her know. Just see what she thinks about it.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Uh-oh. I feel like something bad's about to happen. Just in case I get randomly thrown into the boss fight, without expecting it, I'm just gonna probably trade Lynette out of my party. You know what? I'm just gonna go... I know the Zoomy Furry team is great for these kind of quests, but I'm just gonna go the Wanderer team. At least I have the Animo resonance and being able to fly. That should help.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
That sounds like a you problem. I slept great. I'm chilling. Cause like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I do know one thing, women are beautiful. Maybe you just respect women a little bit more, then you'd be fine, because no matter the hardships of life, women are beautiful and wonderful and sexy and awesome. Something to hold on to. You should try it sometime, Paimon, unless you're, you know, a misogynist.
Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
I think whatever she does is sexy and based, and if that means she kills Linny, Lynette, and Fremine, uh-oh. I mean, I like them, they're pretty cool, but like, I gotta keep my priorities straight, and that's getting myself an evil butch wife, and I gotta accept the evil part.
She's even scared.
Oh, she's as butch as an anime character can get before people start getting scared. She's not proper butch, but she's close enough to be hot to me, which is what matters.
You have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm not afraid of her!
Trust is effort, Traveler.
Uh-oh. A child.
Look over there!
Uh-oh.
Quick, let's get catch up with her before anyone sees.
Probably looking for her buddy.
Too slow.
Fucking running. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. Whee! Whee! Oh.
Over there!
She's phasing in and out of existence. Ooh, she's a ghost. Oh, and she's gone again.
Squall and Fury.
Ooh.
Oh, where is she going?
Stop making me stop with dialogue. I mean, we can catch her. Potato. No, give me the potato. No, potato. Got the potato, guys. It's all good. It's all good. We did it. We got the potato. Nothing to worry about. Climb faster, little man.
Oh, look! She stopped!
Let's go! Yeah. Hi, Corby. Nice day out, isn't it?
Clairvy!
That's not that. Full moon's pretty nice, too. It's not the same as the sun, I'll be honest, but it's pretty nice. Not a bad consolation prize.
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking.
It's not, you didn't do that.
Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Man, yeah, I mean, let's just... Never know how shit's gonna happen. Maybe you're alive, actually. We just don't know.
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
It's okay. It made for a really cool animated the promo for the game. So, like, I mean, I can't say it's a bad thing. I mean, it was a bad thing that happened, but it was, like, pretty cool. So, I mean... Okay, just tell me what's on your mind, kid. It's all good.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor.
Yep.
Experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
Yeah, but Arlecchino, Crucibana was, like, Notorious BFF. But Arlecchino, who would sell that man to Satan for one corn chip.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
No, we're just confused, girlie. It's okay. It's okay. We're just confused. We need more information. Something ain't right here. There's a misunderstanding. We gotta work it out.
Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Ah, there we go! The misunderstanding has revealed itself. Arlecchino's not a mother, she's a father! She's not mommy, she's daddy.
Mother?
That ain't right. Our queen is GNCA as fuck!
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again.
There we go, now we know. She's talking about the other knave, the one that sucked away more.
If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
I have great news about where Perry is.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Anything? Ghost
Well,
logic.
In any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer.
Hey, just asking. Could you perhaps describe the appearance of your quote-unquote mother and also your friend Perry? I think we could figure some stuff out that way.
She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
Well, she died when she was like a teenager, which is still young as fuck, but she like got reverted to even younger as a ghost.
It's getting windy. I
should close the window.
Well, that's what she said earlier. It was like, oh, it's raining. I should bring, or go get my clothes or that we're drying or whatever.
Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
Oh, could you imagine the first time, like, you know, actually saw the auroras after becoming a harbinger? Oh, because this is something Clairvy said to her in the animated promo. So this is... Seems like we're getting mixed up between scenes here in Clairvy's memory. 'Cause at first she was being like, "Where's Perry?" But like now she's having a conversation with us that she had with quote unquote Perry. Oh man, imagine that. I mean, when she was thrown in jail, she probably never saw him. She's in jail for a while. She gets out. The harbinger now. She steps outside. And then there's the auroras that she gets to see and Clairvy doesn't.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Oh, no. Oh, dearie me. That's not gonna go the way you want it to, kiddo.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't
Sorry,
happen.
Clairvy, you're not boring me, I
She's
promise.
special. Mother likes her a lot.
That's another thing, another mention of mother. That's not our knave. Our knave is too GNC for that.
I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her.
How could you spot her if she doesn't even know you're here? Come on, Paimon and Traveler. I mean, Paimon I'm not expecting too much from. Come on, Traveler. Come on, Lumine. You got this. You can figure this out.
What should I do?
You can figure this out. You know that there was a previous knave, I'm pretty sure. And that she's the new one. That she's father, not mother. Heard apparently the Spanish translations always call Arlecchino mother. How are they gonna do this quest?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her.
Their avoidance of acknowledging that Arlecchino is GNCAF is going to cause plot issues. Because that's how they're telling these two apart, is that one is mother and one is father, even though they're both women. So how are they gonna get around that little translation choice, huh? They have no choice. It's relevant to the story. They must accept that this woman is a father.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early
He is a
morning tomorrow.
proud papa. Or they're just gonna make the story make no sense. Then
All right,
fuck
looks
it.
like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Did any of the Doctor ever work together? How do you feel about Dottore? Is he cringe? Or is he based? There's a right answer.
What makes you ask that?
Just answer the question, Lenny.
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us.
He's gonna be like, no? I think she wants to kill him. And I mean, like, we keep telling her. It'd be pretty cool if she did.
We met the Doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
Yeah, you should hear what he did to my boy Wanderer.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him.
See, come on, Lumine, use your little brain. Father, mother, there's a difference here. Clairvy's talking about a different person.
We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
Yes, yeah, but come on, Lumine, use that little noggin of yours. You can do it. Talking about a different person. This is the... Like, I can't blame her for not figuring out that Perry is Arlecchino. We only know this because of meta-knowledge. However, she should at least be able to figure out at this point, Clairvy is from a distant bygone era, where the person in charge of all this shit was a considerably worse person.
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth.
Yes, this is mentioned in Arlecchino's voice lines, and Arlecchino was like, I will kill you with my bare hands if you even try it. Try me, bitch.
Father rejected most of his proposals except for one.
Oh.
It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
I'm gonna bet it's not experiments on the kids, it's experiments on her. Because she's got that curse thing going on.
Secret experiment?
No.
Could that be what Clairvy was talking
Au
about?
contraire, my good bitch. I do not think so. Think about it. It's singular. Experiment. 1. She's been shipping off kids to Dottore this whole time. It would have been experiments. 2. I believe it's gotta be. It's either experiments on... It's not experiments on the kids. It's gotta be experiments on her or some other ship. I think it's gonna be experiments on her about her curse. Because it does seem like, if I remember right from reading her character stories... so I don't read the dialogue and the quest beforehand, but I'll read the character stories and voice lines and shit because I can't help myself. I get too curious. It's something like if her curse, it like crawls up her arms as it gets worse, and then when she manages to fight it back, it goes like back down to her fingertips. You can see it in the animation. It like gets worse and better, kind of ebbs and flows. But if it ever reaches her heart, it seems like she doesn't know what will happen, but it can't be good. So she's probably trying to find a way to not go berserko mode and murder a bunch of children. If I had to guess, and even though she hates Dottore with a burning passion, he might be the only one actually knows how to help her. He has to just kind of suck it up and be like, fine, I guess. And I mean, at least Dottore might be a piece of shit and terrible person through and through. But I feel like he would, like, if you told him, like, I have a strange condition, I will let you experiment on it. Only condition is you leave my kids alone. He'll probably be like, darn it. But he's not going to refuse just because of the condition. He's going to jump on that chance. He's like, it's actually very easy to get him to cooperate with you if you just manage to find something that's interesting to him. Like, for example, an ancient blood curse.
I don't think so.
Thank you, Lynette, for being the voice of reason.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement.
Oh, okay.
I still don't think that counts as working together.
Okay. That may, yeah, so maybe they aren't even, like, working together. Maybe she's not even sucking up her hatred for that guy. Maybe she just went like, okay, write me down some shit, I'll do it myself. That does support my theory that it's an experiment on her, not on the kids. Could also be an experiment, maybe to bring back Clairvy, maybe that's why her ghost is here, but I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be that. I feel like it would be something about her curse and her bloodline.
The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to.
Oh, okay. So then if it's Open who's worked on the experiment, then it would be obvious it was on, you know. I'm still... Okay, so maybe it's not directly on her. I'm still in the theory it has something to do with her and her curse.
I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
No, I believe that completely. I believe you guys are morally questionable as well, but like in a cool, fun way. Meanwhile, Dottore, I mean, again, awesome villain. Love him as a character. Terrible fucking person, and I hope he dies. I hope he burns in hell. And like, all that good stuff. But I know, I totally believe you that you guys are like chill compared to him. I mean, the bar is in hell. That guy's fucked up. I think it would take a lot to be on his level or worse. Or even close to his level. So I think you guys are in the clear. I'm totally on board.
Alright, that's good to hear at least.
Yeah, no, we're cool. Don't worry about it. And you know what? You guys are my homies. It's not just about me trying to kiss your hot dad. I mean, she's definitely part of the appeal, but we're also just friends.
Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys.
4 runes left. You are almost ready to ask a dragon out on a date.
It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either.
Fremine, I think this is where your knowledge of, as someone who's been in the House of the Hearth for, like, over 10 years, and may or may not have, like, vaguely remember Crucibana, this is where your knowledge could come in real handy. You wanna speak up, bud?
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
I know. Well, you keep getting in the way. I'm trying to wine and dine her. But listen, if you just let me do my shit, maybe I could get somewhere. But no, you just gotta hang around and then child's gotta be there and God, how am I supposed to seduce a hot woman like this?
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore.
Sleep on the beach?
We'll be counting on you to distract her.
On the fucking beach? She just slept there? Like, you know, are you okay? Like, is everything good? You good? You cool?
Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone.
Yeah,
All right,
okay,
let's get to
going.
it.
Let's go, gamers. Fucking go. Oh, hello?
Where are we going today?
The hell?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Where'd Fermi go? Where'd Fermi go? Where's Fermi? Was he not available for post-chat dialogue? Okay, bye Fermi. Probably around somewhere, but I don't feel like looking for him. Sorry, Fermi. I like him. He's a good boy. But we gotta get this show moving. Took me like an hour to get this quest started because I was trying to get Papa to join my emo band. He has declined the offer. Fucking heartbreaking. Hello! From above! Woman! Learning how apostrophes impact pronunciation and grammar. Good luck!
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
No, I'm good. You know what? I could have slept a little better if my bed wasn't so cold. Saying. Just saying. Paimon doesn't count. You can sleep outside.
A little.
You're not getting in my way this time, Paimon, or I swear to God, you know how I've been joking about eating you this whole time? It will not be a joke anymore.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
I know a great way to clear your thoughts if you... This is just saying, it's real effective and quick.
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
She's on to us, but it's hot, so...
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
I got my nails done, so I gotta have some ideas.
Us? Distract you?
Paimon, shut the fuck up!
Good one. But, no, we were just here for a chat.
Paimon, shut the fuck up, I got this.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Paimon, you stay here. You stay here and do not look for me. If this is how I die, I've died a hero.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
He fucking knows this whole time. Oh, she's just... Father, apologies. Father, apologies. Father, apologies.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything, huh?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
I mean, true. I don't know how they were expecting to hide anything from her when she's the one who basically taught them how to scheme and spy and espionage shit. Like, she taught them all this. She's like how are they supposed to hide shit from her? All the tricks they're using is probably shit she taught them. And probably knows better than them. Like, come on, guys. Like, you guys just thought this through. Listen, just for the record, Daddy-O, I was totally on the side of just telling you from the start. They wanted to keep it a secret. Figured, okay, fuck it. I mean, let's just see what happens. Worst comes to worst and they start causing trouble, I would have ran right to you and told you, I promise. I swear, that is 100% the truth. I have stream footage to prove it.
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Perhaps, Rib, perhaps, but that is none of your business.
good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Can you threaten me a little more, please? No, that was cool. Can I...
What should we do?
Shut the fuck up. Wait, come back! Threaten me more, please!
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Oh, she certainly was. Yeah, let's get rid of this bird and go to the, Polymarmonia. You alright, Rib?
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
Yeah, also, was that a pigeon? Was that supposed to be a pigeon? It does not look like a pigeon. I know what pigeons look like. I like pigeons. And I mean, like, I know what they look like in this game, too. There's plenty of them. I've killed a lot of them. I wasn't a pigeon, Paimon. Are you okay?
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
I mean, I'm gonna obey her every word, but I'm also a little tempted to say no just so she would threaten me again. But, no, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna behave, I'm gonna behave, I'm gonna behave. We got this, let's go.
Then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting.
Hey, shut up, Paimon, shut up, Paimon, shut up, Paimon. Let me be alone with her for a bit. Just lock me in a room with her. One of us is gonna come out pregnant, it's not me. Oh, no, it is me. It's not her. It's me. Which is, like, incredible, because that's not supposed to be possible for me, but...
As we still have
Hello?
some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
Oh, are we hanging out with Novelette? Oh, he's my buddy. We're gonna get along great. Yeah, no, we're homies. Yeah, no, I love that guy. Is your friend? Yeah? No, you hate him? Okay, no, I don't like that guy at all. No, he's so annoying.
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You know, they do say that while gender is not an issue, a child does best with 2 or more parental figures in their lives. And, I mean, still got a couple months left before Natlan releases, so, like, my schedule travel-wise is pretty light right now. And in between major story quests, I can always come home, so I'll be present very often. I mean, shit, I'll just drop the whole quest, honestly, if that's what you want from me. I don't need to find my brother. He kind of sucked anyways. He was kind of an asshole to me last time I saw him, so, like... Just say the word and I'll drop it. And you know what? It's gonna be very good for the children, I promise.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I can cook. I'm not very good at cleaning, but I can learn. I'm also not very good at cooking, but I can learn. I can knit. I can do that. I can only knit straight lines like scarves, but, like, you go to Snezhnaya for work. That's chilly. Scarves are nice. Cats like me. Your kids like cats. I can help them with the cats. I'm also not frightened by their murderous tendencies. Gonna have to work on that one kid strangling the family pets. I do love animals, but I feel like I get through to him with just a little bit of patience and care. Also, he hasn't been a problem so far with Lenny Lynette's cats. So, like, maybe he's already getting better. He just needs that love and support to stay on the right path of channeling his murderous... let's just keep going.
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine.
Hey, don't hurt them. Listen, I get it. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. No, they're not gonna... They're trying to do the right thing by you. They're, like, loyal to you. They love you. Come on.
Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately.
If I had to guess, I feel like they're the ones that actually do kind of want to betray you. Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, they're, like, totally on your side. They're just trying to figure out what to do about this without, like, bothering you or upsetting you.
No matter. I'm not one to discriminate.
Oh, no!
All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
But I think that fate is that they have to duel her, and if they survive, they get to stay or go or whatever they want to do, and it's all good. And if they lose, then they die. I don't think those kids are scrappy little things, but I don't think they can beat Arlecchino in a fight. I think they're fucked. Oh. Can I watch, though? It'd be very sexy, I think. I mean, I like those guys. They're my friends, but, like, I feel like watching you kill people, regardless of who they are, is pretty good viewing experience.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
It's just okay.
Oh. Are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
You didn't give a clear yes or no, though. It's an implied yes, but it feels like she's hiding something. I think it is gonna be that they have to duel for their forgiveness or freedom. And she's being vague on purpose.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
I'm sure she does. That's why she probably... I feel like back in Crucibana's time, if you betrayed her, you just died. In Arlecchino's mind, she's probably giving them a lot of mercy. Which, I mean, you just gotta remember, she's a fucked up person, but she's probably doing what she thinks is right. Step on me?
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
What was that about your hands falling apart? I was distracted by masculine evil woman. Oh, good luck. Have fun.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Maybe it'd be easier if you put like a little like nib on your finger and wrote it that way, because I mean, I'm assuming dragon language probably written just by dipping a claw in ink and just with the claw. Probably how it's written.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives.
Hey!
As for Filial, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
I mean, I can't tell you any details because that would be really bad information for your gang to know. But as long as you just trust me to kind of do my thing in the background, I do have a method of wiping memories. And it will never come back. You also will not remember them. So there's that. They also won't remember themselves or anything. But they will be alive, and they will not know your secrets anymore. So I consider that a win. You just can't ask any questions on how I do this. I kind of promised I wouldn't tell anybody.
But that's
I
awful.
said a little too much already. Oh. Well, I guess now you're the enslaved dragon priest. Have fun.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer.
She likes me!
If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
She knows it's Claire V then. Ugh. Oh, that's a pretty shitty situation.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Okay. You know what? Sure. Yeah, we'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
I don't know him.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
So it is a real bird. It's not just like a little magical invention. It's just a real-ass bird.
Wait, where did you get that?
Never reached Lenny. Okay, cool.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand.
We're gonna go chat with Neverlet.
I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
She's so threatening. I love her.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
I do like how they like, she's morally gray, but they committed to the bad parts of that. They didn't just make her, like, good, but with this, like, sad story. Like, they went, like, no, she's a fucked up person, but she's also got some good traits. I like that. We need more morally questionable women. I still don't have fucking enough to...
Too slow.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Hey, bro, homie, home slice, grandpa,
I must
Peepaw.
say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
I mean, I don't think she has the Gnosis anymore. I think that shit's off from Shania by now.
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
Technically, we're hostages, but being held hostage is not the worst thing in the world. Sometimes it's just nice to be held. So don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't listen to Paimon if she complains. She does not represent me. I'm good with this. It's all fine. Don't worry about it, bro.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go.
Oh, you don't leave. Don't go back to Shania, please. I still got another reading left before I can go see you again, girl.
It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Well, her plan can't be that bad if she's expecting Neuvillette to go along with it, because that guy's cool. Justice is like his thing. So she can't be plotting anything too bad if she's expecting him to go along with it. Of course, this is assuming she didn't just fucking lie, which is a possibility, but let's just be cool. Come on, let's just be cool. I mean, what is capitalism if not being enslaved by a giant dragon, but this is not as sexy as a dragon? Speaking of dragons, I never let. What's up, homie? Home slice, home skillet. I hope you read fast, because otherwise it's gonna be a little awkward. There's no music right now. Tea! I want some tea! Have some tea? Ew.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
Don't fucking question it, Neuvillette. Don't you know how it is? You see a beautiful woman who wants something and you say yes!
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind.
You're gonna make him cry! Don't make it just a sad metaphor. Water's his best friend.
Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
I'm gonna make him feel like a I have tea!
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
No, I got her. You're just not on the same level. Paimon just doesn't get it.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
You getting better at writing the runes? I expect an insult written in Dragonlish to be in my inbox by tonight. That is my assignment to you, Rib. You still have me on Discord. I expect you to insult me in dragon language by tonight. Call me a bitch-ass loser. It's like, you'll be halfway there to being able to date a dragon, so like, you can insult someone, that you have the skills necessary, so prove it by insulting me. That is all.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Uh-oh. What does that mean? Well, now you're talking about purified water. He's listening!
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
Well, I would expect a translation because I can't read dragon. So I would like to know how it was insulted. How am I supposed to, you know, judge it for creativity and shit?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine.
What about the kids that live there? The House of the Hearth is where they live. Just gonna ship them all off to what, like Sumeru? Snezhnaya? Plop them down in the middle of fucking Mondstadt? What are you gonna do? Go in the ocean? I mean, Fremen would be fine with that. He likes to swim. Little swim boy.
And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
That's why I'm telling you to be creative. When you don't have direct insulting words, you use artistic liberties, similes, metaphors. The good shit. You must prove your mastery over the language to me by finding a way, despite them not having a word for bitch-ass motherfucker, to call me a bitch-ass motherfucker through the art of language. That is your assignment.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
Alright, how about assignment 1? Insult me as if I was the most cringe-ass dragon you knew. Assignment 2, once you master that, insult me as I am.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
Neuvillette, it sounds like that guy deserved to die. Are you sure?
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Well, now he's your best friend.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting the way I'm sitting because my butt hurts. Okay, my butt feels better. We're good. Alright, we're out of here. Where are we going? Okay, we're just leaving. Alright, awesome. Wait, is Neuvillette just sitting there? Oh, he is! I can talk to him. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others.
So, does she like me? Can you tell? Does she like me?
Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away.
But does she like me, though?
It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual.
Does she want me? Do I have to try harder?
I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Never there's no dramatic reason, I just think she's pretty. She's handsome. Let's get out of here.
Quit following me.
I'm not following you, you're following me! God, I remember when I got stuck in here with a stupid quest when I was trying to do the Fontaine story.
Too slow.
The memories. The horrors! She's back.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there?
Come on, she's not gonna tell us. We're not cool enough yet. We gotta get cooler.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers,
It was a fucking
water,
metaphor!
and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You do not appreciate her poetry!
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
I mean, there are, so shut the fuck up, Paimon. My knowledge. You're combining your knowledge. Good luck. I'm using all my knowledge to woman.
Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
He's fine!
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Actually, I got my thinking flowers on. I don't think she was joking either. I don't think she jokes about that kind of thing, but sure, that's a revelation, I guess. I think I just walked that exact stretch of road like twice. Good job. Oh, hey! My crystal fly trap is over there. Hey, buddy. Oh! The guy with the scar!
Oh, shoot. Are you alright?
He's been letting them go the whole time.
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
He's been letting them go the whole time. I knew there had to be more to it than her just fucking killing them. I assumed she was still kind of a fucked up person. There's gonna be some kind of duel, but at least they were given a chance. No, she's been letting them go the whole time. She's probably getting them new identities and shit. Oh my gosh. Woman.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
I mean, obviously, like, when it's the kids who innocently are just like, I can't do this anymore, I have to leave, she probably lets them go. If it's, like, genuine betrayal, then she's probably like, alright, you get the scythe. Which, I mean, brutal. They are children, but also based, because she's hot, and that's the only reason I need. She's been letting the ones who didn't do anything wrong and just want to be free. She's been letting them go. Probably getting them new identities and shit. Probably also threatening them a lot. Being like, I will know where you are at all times, so if you ever betray us, you are a dead man. But also, did do them a big favor by letting them go. So they might not even want to betray her. I wouldn't. If I were in the position where I wasn't her biggest fan, which is hard to put myself in those shoes, and I wanted to leave the House of the Hearth, and I was like fully expecting to have to do it in the dead of night and be on the run for the rest of my life, and then she says, like the murder lady I was afraid of, she's like, leave, new identity, get out of here, and then don't speak of this experience ever again or let any of our secrets slip or you're a dead motherfucker. I'd be like, yes ma'am! Sounds good to me!
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
You gotta muster your skills, Rib. Oh, my cat is so cute. Just sleeping. So cute. I wish he was within petting range, but he's solid, like 8 feet away from me.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
Oh, because you said you wanted to leave to be with the girl you like. They probably got married and had kids. Aww. That's sweet.
What's going on here?
I mean, father, I mean, hello?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Bro, it's okay. She let you go. There's no way you escaped her. She would have gotten your ass. If she wanted you dead, you would not be standing here.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora. It's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
Is there a glitch in his hair? What's going on with the shading there?
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh my god, she's so father. Oh, I want her! She's evil but good at the same time. She's evil enough to be hot, but good enough to be father material. She's fathering so hard.
Oh, thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune.
The Archons have no hand in my fate, but thanks, I guess. Bye.
If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller...
He's getting married!
Right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself.
Good for him.
Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
It's
Well,
too late,
now that my
Arlecchino.
affairs
We
are
caught you in
settled,
the
we should
act.
take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
We caught you in the act. You are still a morally questionable person to the nth degree, but you have a good heart. We caught you.
Actually, why don't we
Paimon?
stick around for a little longer?
Paimon, what are you doing?
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Paimon, you forgot that she already knows we're buying time for Linny. She might just go along with it at this point.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless.
Paimon, it's cool. Paimon. Come on. That dude, did you not notice? You're dumb as all fuck. What am I expecting? It's all good. You don't have to worry. He's father.
That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
Does it involve me kissing you? It doesn't have to, but if it does to be, I like that.
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
I don't care. If she does, no, it's all good. It's all good. Paimon, if you're gonna be a bitch about it, you can leave.
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad
Yes,
things.
I do! I can do terrible things! I mean, I've killed a lot of people. Arlecchino, I have killed a lot of people, so, like, sure, you can argue, like, do they deserve it? But sometimes, yeah, but, like, also, I've, like, that whole tribe out in the desert, I killed all of them, with help, but still, I can do bad things if you want me to.
Then what can you possibly...
Wait, shut the fuck up.
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Anything you want?
Wonderful. Here it is.
Anything you want?
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
You're not gonna make me kill you, right? You're not gonna make me kill you, right? Please. Please don't do that. Please. Ma'am, sir, father, ma'am, you're not gonna make me do that, right?
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
When there's a dramatic final showdown and we need to kill her in order to save Linny, Lynette, and Fremine.
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
If this is how the stream ends, I don't like this. I don't like this. Nameless Ruins. Oh, I think that's where her boss fight is. Okay, yep, so this is... We cannot change away from Team Scaramouche. We need him. Because I'm bad at playing this game on this controller, so I need to play my easiest team. I guess I could also bring Nervalette, but it's probably easier to just do this team, because I don't even need to worry about exact combos or rotations. I just point Scaramouche at things and they just disappear. Oh, you're getting stronger. You're gonna be so language. So dragon-pilled, language-based. Slay! This is where I tried to pull for you! Why didn't you come out? Like, why were you waiting so long?
What is this place?
Heaven.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
How'd that happen?
No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
I think this might be where we fight. I feel like from the footage I've seen, the trailers and leaks and shit, I think this is where we fight her. It's not like on the map, it's like in a domain technically, but like this is the arena, like what it looks like is this ruin.
It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Can we get a lovingly illustrated and animated cutscene describing your backstory?
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
I think that'd be a better way to tell this story.
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
Cutscene? 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 Cutscene?
Clairvy
Close
was
enough.
6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
So, Clairvy was her biological child, it seems.
Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her
Yeah.
control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
You didn't have to repeat that.
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge.
Crucibina's a bitch-ass motherfucker!
Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
Yeah, chew toys for Totore.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing,
Oh my god, Pam.
Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
I know you're like basically a baby. Like even though you're probably also a million years old, you're also a baby. But like, we've both seen some shit on our adventures, you should not be this naive anymore.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally.
Rip.
Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created.
Rip.
Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Peruere, that's how I pronounce it. I will try not to forget that, but I probably will.
Wait,
Peruere.
the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now.
You!
Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end.
And I mean, to be fair, she was right.
Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. but her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day, that light simply vanished.
Ew.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever.
Yeah, so she was a teenager when she died.
It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success.
That's quitter talk.
Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross.
Kill your parents!
If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Oh.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life.
That's as good as a confession that Peruere is you, because you already said you killed her.
From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness.
Gotta kill her.
She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Kill!
Crucibina, you mean? But...
You deserved it, based.
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about...
Oh my god, no, Paimon, we know, Paimon, we know. We know this, Paimon.
Your Perry...
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Azul has 4 types of pronouns, based.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
She was like 16, 17 when she died, so why is she baby?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume.
Oh shit.
Of course. The chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Claire V is a very special case.
She's not a ghost.
Claire V died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
Very articulate for a 6-year-old, though. I'll give her that.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Wasn't because she was a ghost.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Claire V is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Claire V for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
So that she can't, even if Arlecchino managed to talk to her and be like, hey, we're cool, it's me, your buddy, you just forget and then go back to being like, we gotta get out!
Your attempts to expose Claire V to sunlight. They failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Claire V's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
And I guess it's not really a child, or even really Claire V, it's kind of like a echo, but also brutal.
Wait!
Paimon is a fake child. This is fucked up, I get it, but like we can't, we gotta just not, there's times we gotta mind our own fucking business. It's not a real child, it's a fake child.
Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
It's not real murder! It's a fake child!
So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
She's not a real child!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them.
It's too late, I caught you. You don't kill them, you let them go.
I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
No, it's too late. I caught you. I caught you in the act. You can't bring yourself to kill your kids unnecessarily. Like, again, I'm sure if they actually, like, tried to do some shit, they were like, okay, let's burn this place down, then you'd be like, okay, bitch, you're dead. But when it's just, like, kids being like, I can't do this anymore, I gotta get out of here. Or perhaps being like, we gotta figure out what's going on with this ghost. You're not gonna kill them. You have been caught in the act. You are morally gray, but I've caught the good parts of your morals in the act of existing. Also caught the bad parts, but I caught the good parts. You can't lie to me.
Is this really what you want to do?
Oh my god, I'm speaking. Sarah Miller Cruz actually got paid today.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
On to you.
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow.
Lying to me. I know it. You've been caught already. It's too late.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
God, don't make me- oh my god, please do not make me kill her. Dude. If that's what happens here, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time.
I mean, it's all good. Just roll with it, man.
But I still failed. I couldn't find a
And
way
look,
to
she's in the
fulfill her
shadow.
wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Look at me, I'm tall and edgy now. It's already edgy. I'm even edgier.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
They're so sexy. Sorry, I got distracted. Cutscene! 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 Oh.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished.
It's already canon that she wants Lenny to be her successor. She's gonna set this up so he kills her. That's what's... Ah! Now I know how the Senora Mains feel. At least I get to play as her. Senora Mains really got it rough.
Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
Boom, boom.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
You gonna kill those teenagers?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
Girl, don't say that.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
The family is fighting.
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
Any child is full of hate. Yeah, he's a fucked up little guy.
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Claire V too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why?
This sucks.
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules. Plain
No
and
rules.
simple.
So do I.
Now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Imagine the girl's just like, I do not!
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
No more pudding cups.
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
The lip sync is awful. It's only ever synced to the Chinese dialogue. They never adjust it for any of the dubs. And the NPCs do all have the case of the uglies.
And so it shall be.
You can tell both, basically all of these like base models were made back when the game was first coming out and they didn't have a big budget yet. You can really tell. Did her model just disappear while the camera was panning?
Please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Clearly.
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal?
Hey, you be careful.
We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like.
Yeah. Out of all a bunch of very troubled people.
I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
You have my axe and my bow.
Linny, you...
Oh shit.
I also agree with Linny.
Testing her kids.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
I do not want this to happen because, for one thing, don't I? And also, I don't want Linny to become a harbinger. I don't think he wants it either. He seems to be treating it as like an inevitability he's not excited for.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Did say that duels are no longer to the death, but I'm worried they're gonna make me kill her.
Wait. Bede. Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
I mean, I'm pretty sure lore-wise, Linny is not a very good fighter. Like, gameplay-wise, he's fine, if you know how to play him. I don't. But, like, I'm pretty sure lore-wise, he's said, like, I can't fight that good. I do magic and espionage. Oh, he's planning things. Oh!
Did you hear that, Traveler?
I mean, they haven't said anything.
Linny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like
That's what she meant when she said, make a decision. House of the Hearth wants us to fight with them and kill her, and I'm upset! Please don't make me kill her!
If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are
Shut
you listening?
Shut up!
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
There's eggs up there.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the blue on
I don't want
purpose,
this
huh?
to happen! No!
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation.
No, I don't like this, I don't
and
like this, I don't
lend
like
your
this.
help to the House of the Hearth.
I don't like this!
What's wrong,
I don't-
Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Paimon! Get the fuck out of the way. This is about to be a really harrowing experience.
Traveler?
My dull blade!
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
4v1, let's go!
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Cutscene? 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 Kick-ass animated cutscene? Papa? Oh!
Stabilize.
The wind rises.
Is it my turn now? With these rising
Oh fuck, I probably should have done my whole rotation. I was like, well, this is the story version of the fight, it won't be that hard. Oh, that's our chip. Sniper! Requesting air support!
Everybody stand ears of the storm.
Full rotation. I got you now! Early pop, it's just win. You got this. You can handle this. You'll survive.
Destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Solidify.
Ooh, woman! One-winged angel. Sephiroth looking ass! Dun, 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 dun.
Not bad. You've proved to be a worthy opponent after all.
Gather.
We're almost there, almost there, almost there. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. He's not taking damage anymore. Uh-oh. Cutscene! Be not afraid! Damn, this is the sexiest moment of my life. Oh, she blew the place up even more. Got this! Got this! Got this! Oh! Holy shit! What happened? Hold on, time out, time out. I need to eat a sandwich. I need to eat a sandwich. Time out, time out, time out. Girl, you can't do that! Girl, the fight just started! I need better food. Pudding.
Over here. Have fun with this gift. Adventure time.
First shield! Spinny time! Oh, spinny time! Then... Okay, we got this, we are so strong! We are so strong! We are so strong! Woo! 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 Shield! 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 What is she doing? 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 We're alive. We're alive.
Over here.
Oh, okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. That was quick but terrifying. He's so fucking grab me! Holy shit. You can do it, little man!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
They're distracting you so I can attack, you fool! As I thought, at least.
Oh, I know.
Whoa! Hey, do your magic trick! Oh, oh, no. Oh, she's alive!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Oh my god, slay! But also don't die or kill any of them! That fight wasn't too hard, but it was frightening, and this cutscene is also frightening.
Father, no!
Attack against powers, activate!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
What? Oh, it's over for you, idiot! I'm in your head now! What is this?
I can't move.
This is the sexiest moment of my life!
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
So hot. She's so fucking hot. And she's alive, and that's what matters. Right, the duels aren't to the death anymore. She changed that rule.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Linny is dying.
Brother, are you alright?
Linny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
What are you doing?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
What are we doing?
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Thought she was gonna spare them. Is she gonna fucking burn them alive? Dude. Like, you know, what about Scar Guy? You spared him! What makes him special?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames
She's gonna
can be
burn away their
extracted from
memories.
my person and preserved.
That's what she's gonna do. That's probably why Scar Guy he was afraid when Arlecchino showed up, but he didn't, like, completely book it and run. And he was even friendly with her after she gave him some money. Probably doesn't really remember her.
Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every
Yeah.
inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
Be free.
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
Yay, that was that guy. You don't need a flashback,
Memory
I know.
is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
And this is how she's gonna get rid of Clairvy, because Clairvy is about to see you can leave the house. Got it. Alright.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
But you'll be alive, and that's what matters!
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
I'm so glad I didn't have to fucking kill Arlecchino. I think she's so cool. She's so cool!
Of course.
She's a fucking cool character.
I'll remember.
Like, even simping and she's so hot aside, she's a cool character. I don't want her to die. Even though this is... I don't know how much more relevant she'll be to the story. Like, it seems like this here, the Fontaine quest, and this is her arc. But, like... so cool. She's so cool.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well.
Wait, are they burning away Lenny's memories too? He wants to stay, kinda, at least.
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
No, there's no way. They wouldn't. They are loyal to Arlecchino. It doesn't seem like they love being part of the Fatui, but it does seem like they're loyal to Arlecchino, especially because Arlecchino really fucking saved Lynette. Oh my god.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
That was actually a pretty good move on her part, to do, like, that whole duel thing. She intended to fucking spare them from the start. But by doing that whole duel thing, for the kids that are staying, she maintains her position as fucking terrifying and powerful, while also maintaining a sense of mercy. So she, like, manages to keep her power while also not killing children. For her. Did kick the asses of a couple of them, but, I mean, Lenny and Lynette are probably like 20, and Fremonet's a teenager, but he's fine.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Hi, Clairvy. Bye, Clairvy. You're about to walk into the sun and
Clairvy.
disappear. You're gonna do Father Arlecchino, I do not feel so good, and you're gonna disappear. Oh, where are we going? Cutscene? 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 No, scene transition.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up?
That's kind of what happens when time passes.
Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
Oof.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
You gotta remember, this kid's been through some shit, Paimon.
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she?
Based. That's based as fuck, Perry.
Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
Well, kid, she stabbed you both.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
Oh, look.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue.
Better than what she had.
But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
That's also probably the experiment with Dottore, was extracting the fire to do this. I was kind of right, it was on her, not the kids.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it.
It's not a fight to the
Only
death!
freedom that is earned has true value.
Fight to the death. A fight to the... I think you're cool.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for.
We could use higher standards, but you know what? Sure.
You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too.
They just love to do funny gender stuff with her, and I love it.
I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Mondstadt.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Someone's gotta draw art of her being adopted by Venti. No!
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
Her memories. Happening again. Already forgot shit. Yeah, I hope we're not telling her about all the horrible stuff happening in each nation, because I feel like Mondstadt's the only nation that's kind of chill. And even then, as soon as you get the Dragon Spine lore, then you're like, oh no!
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
No, I'm doing Fontaine last.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
They can look like anything. Like a big, giant, horrific monster, or like just a girl with cat ears.
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a
Ito.
super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Fuck. If only Hito was here. She got to meet our goofy friend.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
He's a silly guy. Let's talk about Sumeru.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons, but at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying.
Yeah, like, for example, falling in love with your senior classmate and then having an incredible emotional falling out when the two of you realize your ideals have an extreme, like, clash of... Never mind.
I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
You probably wouldn't have liked it before we overthrew the government then, but hey, that's why we did what we did. Cool now?
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Remember the part we want to tell her?
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't tell her about the people melting. Yes, she's not a very particularly naive child. She's seen some shit, but let's tell her like a fun story, because she's about to die.
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. Thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
Okay, the glasses bit is a little funny. It's a little funny. It's dumb, but I'll give you a pass. It is a little funny.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
We used our big brains.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Yeah. Which is why we're gonna let Arlecchino delete her, because it's better to let her be happy in her final moments than go back to being scared. Oh boy, here it comes. Sad shit's going to happen. Oh dear. Oh, cutscene, great!
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Arlecchino didn't have to kill her. That's good. That would have been really sad.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Not happy. Matters.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
Hey, Linny. You didn't take the memory be gone.
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
You did. Because Paimon, the text said it's Linny and the others, but the voice didn't, and I don't see the others. Where are they? They're not here.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Now this is actually, I'm not sure. I think he's not gonna do it, but genuinely not sure.
Thank you for giving us that choice,
Okay.
Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
I'm not gonna follow your dreams, Father! I wanna dance!
I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Yeah, I mean, that one magic trick he did in the fight, he was actually there, taking that hit straight to the face. It was the other two that were just illusions.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time.
Feed that twink more, he needs to bulk up.
Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish.
Lenny's still gonna be expected to kill her someday? Or, like, is she gonna change the succession a little bit so it's like, Lenny, I'm about to burst into flames because my curse fucked me up. You're the head of the house now. I'm just gonna go sink to the bottom of the ocean. Like, does he have to kill her? Because I don't think he can. Like, he is just a guy, and she's got some shit going on.
The road ahead is not an easy one. So I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson.
Cool.
Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment.
I mean... sounds good to me. Ever looking for maybe, like... someone to take to a banquet, or, you know, maybe just someone to bed warm, or... just contact me, it's no problem.
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Yeah! Wait until 2 days later. What's happening 2 days later? I figured that'd be the end of the quest. It sounded very final. Alright, 2 days. Let's go. 15 pronouns! Sorry, you probably posted that a while ago. I've been too engrossed in the story. 15 pronouns! This is the future liberals want. Cool, okay.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering?
Hey, shut up, Paimon. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm about. 15 pronouns. This is the future liberals want. Glorious. I'm assuming, because aren't all dragons male, which essentially makes them all genderless? That they're not gendered pronouns, they're just like different contexts. Why would they need she pronouns? Aren't they all male?
Lynette, Fremine, how are you feeling?
They definitely didn't do that to accommodate humans. They hate those guys. Your dragon uses Dova to refer to themselves, but it's also technically a pronoun in place of I. I thought the dragons were only male. There's female dragons? Oh, they have no gender at all. Okay, well, still, they're perceived as male. They just don't give a shit because this is just whatever. So why would they have he, she at all, then? Wouldn't they just have dragon?
Much better.
Hi, Lynette. Hi, Shani.
What
Oh, okay. No, you'd think they wouldn't be bothering to accommodate their slave. Like, they don't give a fuck, but whatever. Gender is an infectious disease.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I'm good, don't worry about it.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Yeah, I can smell it.
Oh,
the stinky boy.
And I wanted to ask, is Claire V gone?
Yeah, it was a big, like, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good kind of moment.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Well, I guess language evolves over time, and gender is an infectious disease.
I see.
Yeah, it was really emotional.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Claire V. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
You must have been really young when that happened, though.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
But I think that was mentioned in his character stories from the start.
Crusabina died a year after Claire V. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Okay.
Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
Okay, well that makes sense. The dragons are just like, alright, well the squarer humans are he, and the not as square humans are she. Which, I mean, fucking rip if your body type doesn't exactly match gendered expectations, because the dragons probably have no fucking idea what to call you.
A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Claire V included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Claire V.
She was in jail for a while, though. Who was in charge of the House of the Hearth for that time? Just make Scaramouche do it? Sure, he loved that.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself.
But it was a ghost.
The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Yeah, you're kind of a soft boy.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
You're a real family.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just put in a good word with her, and we're all good.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
I'm gonna kiss your dad!
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I mean... Probably. Although I guess it was mentioned that you have to survive the fire first, but they're probably...
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Fuck yeah! Okay! Alright, okay, alright, okay. Now I'm back to scrounging for Primogems, because... don't have enough! Let me see. I think it was a little behind. I checked it last. How close? I have to be in pity, right? Right? Like, come on. I don't want to spend money! I want to get on stream! I don't want to spend money! Yeah, we're in pity, because... Yeah. So, it's just a matter of fucking... I can probably do the lower levels of the Abyss. It's just the higher levels. I'm not good enough with a controller. I've been able to beat it pretty consistently on mobile, because I'm used to the mobile controls. Even though they suck too, I just got used to them. I don't think I can beat them with a controller, but I can try. Oh boy. Okay. I gotta at least be able to beat the lower levels. They're easy. Like, floor 9 and 10, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Conform. We'll start. First team, we'll just do Skawamooch. There we go. Oh, actually, no. I have a very specific order I like to put things in. And then Zhongli. There we go. And then my second team is usually Nicolette, Rena. The other two slots could be fucking anyone, but lately I've been using Baiju and either Official or Shinobu, depending on what I need. Shinobu, there she is. Alright, let's see how bad I am at video games! Sprinting thing's actually useful for Skyra, because sprinting's actually like part of his combos.
Solidify.
Okay.
Everybody,
Get their asses.
Search for it.
Kill these guys! Kill these guys!
Bow your head.
Motherfucker, you dodged my attack. You must have been in your iframes, asshole. Got it, though. We're good.
It's my lucky day. Seems like an emergency.
shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
Probably overkill.
The mighty be humble. To the very finally height.
Oh my god, Nooble's awful to use on a controller. Ah! This sucks. It's okay, though. He's OP enough that it should be fine. Even if I'm not playing optimally, you should just be able to steamroll the enemies because that's just so strong he is. We love Dragon Peepaw. Ooh, charge normal attacks, yay.
Stabilize.
I didn't use Nicolette for this floor. I know these floors haven't changed their enemy lineup, I think since Fontaine dropped, but I keep forgetting them, so. Fucking kill these guys! Oh shit, who am I aiming at? Just the one guy, cool. Inefficient as always. Let's just fucking go. Oh, my attacks. Oh. Okay. That team.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Clap. Clap.
The tides beckon.
Ow!
Bow your head.
Right. Baiju shield is the utility is mostly just You get one free hit every few seconds, and then everything else you got died yourself.
Silence.
Ow!
Justice is blindsided.
It's fine. We lived. Crit rate plus crit damage. Good to have.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand up. Have fun with this
Fuck yeah. Kill. 3 opponents. Good. So I don't have to chase around as many enemies. Wow, these controls are not bad. Not used to them.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Oh. There we go. Oh, where'd the other enemy go? Okay. Let me just make sure no hydro-immune enemies here. Okay, so we'll just do same exact lineup twice. Horizon, Binit, and then Lee, and that, Nobu. Cool, okay. Hi, Rib, welcome back. Elemental. Okay.
I'm going in! Tears of the storm!
Squall Fury.
Da-da-da! That was easy.
Remember, health comes first.
I'll settle this. Our bond is strong. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in...
Be sanctified.
These guys? Okay, cool. That's another floor down. More sprint buffs, I guess.
Gather.
Too late for regret. Everybody stand back. Have fun with this gift.
Behold. Search for it.
Why am I not targeting you? How long were you dead before you actually fell off the field?
Let's light it up.
The wind rises.
Guys took too long to spawn in, and my whole rotation got messed up, but it's fine because you're weak anyways. So just delete. You're done learning Dova Jewel for today, so you're not gonna insult me? For shame.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Ow! I killed you anyways, so who gets the last laugh? And I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna try floors 11 and 12. I'll just do those on my own, but this should be enough. Maybe, hopefully, a couple more pulls for Dad?
Quit following me.
This fatherless behavior. Literally.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Teamwork is strict.
Behold.
From above.
Seems like an emergency.
Silence. The tides beckon.
Ow! No! My attack got interrupted! How dare you interrupt my combos, you bitch! Alright, never mind, I forgive you because I won and you died. Alright, let's grab those rewards. 150, 150, so that should be 2 balls? Let's do it. Papa? Papa? No. Papa! Please! Ah! Got one of these. Unlock a Shrine of Depth. That's progress. Maybe. I'm not spending money, but I'm gonna get her on stream. However fucking long it takes, I'm gonna do it. I hope it's soon, because I'm getting hungry, but if I get up to eat, I will probably keel over and die. So, we're just gonna finish what we're doing. Gotta be a Shrine of Depths I haven't opened. I usually mark them on the map when I find one. I'm like, oh, no keys. Fuck the other ones. Hold on. Just Google Fontaine Shrines. I don't think I see one on the map here. I don't think I've opened that one. So let me Oh, yep, right up there. I don't need the map up on my phone. I got it.
Squall and Fury.
Yay! Not as fast as I hoped it would be. Oh, and that's right, the treasure compasses work better now. Try to do a little bit of treasure hunting. Also, some, quests from Chenyu Vale I haven't finished. Probably could quickly yeet through those. I think I finished the long ones, like the one with the Yuri Tiger. Finished that one, fucking loved it. Love that Yuri Tiger. That tiger is gay and there's nothing you can do about it. Nova! One of my kittens is here. Hello, Nova. Don't know how many people are in chat right now, but all of you say hello, Nova, right now. She's so small, and she's right here. Achievement 2, got an achievie.
You even want this?
I do, thank you very much. Nova! Baby! Little creature! How many Prima Gems do I have now? How many is that? Not enough, I'm sure, but...
You think I'm sharp tongue?
Nova, Rick says hi!
Like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
No chests around here. Fine, let's go. I've got like what, 117? Do 117. Okay. My quests. Both of these give gems. They don't take too long. They do. Fuck. Back. Actually, wait. Hold on. If these quests take too long, I have another idea, because my next level, the Fountain of Lucine, is losing the direction. I don't fucking remember this quest. What do you mean, what direction? I'm just gonna follow the quest markers and hope for the best, man. Here we go. Someone's notes. Overslept. Guy probably died. Monsters, fine. This guy totally died. Is there... Come here, fuckers. Come here, fuckers.
Unnecessary.
Squeaks. Nova, are you okay? Why art thou squeaking? Oh, sorry, you guys are in my way, so I guess all of you have to die. Fine, I'm freeing you from your curse of immortality. Okay, I'm good.
How amusing.
And die. And put your shield down. Oh, wait. No choice! Ow. Kill. Oh, fuck, more of them spawned in, assholes! Oh, what, you wanna avenge your dead friend? Whatever, man. Get over it. Don't you know that revenge is a journey that ends in 2 graves? Something like that?
Too slow.
I mean, kind of a bad saying. You just kill more than 2 people and it's fine. But... a cave. Blaze Lily? What's that? Air of Danger? What was that? I don't feel an Air of Danger. I'm level 80. It's up there. 90. Everything's fine. Oh, shit. It's over there. Come on, we're not gonna find this guy alive.
We go.
We're not finding this guy alive. He is a dead man. He's a dead man who has died. Ah. Oh. Well, I could just cut through this cave. Great. It was fool. Nova! Hi, Nova! Welcome back. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I just heard you go out of... I saw you go out of sight, and I just heard squeaking. What happened? What were you doing? Knocking over more potted plants, you little shit. Hi, Nova. Hi. You're not here to try and eat my headphones, are you? Are you here to cuddle with me, or are you here to eat my headphones? State your motives. I'm listening. Oh, where are you going? Oh, never mind. There was a third option. She's gonna sit in the back of my computer and bask in the warm air coming out of the fans. Probably should not let her do that. Probably not good for the computer. Too cute. Anything about it. And oh, it's down there. What you doing back there, Nova? What you doing? Oh! Cutscene. He didn't make it! He died! Nova, what are you doing back there? Oh. She's just licking her paw. I thought she was eating something she wasn't supposed to. Motherfucker. Quests. Can I do that feature where it's like, hey... Nope, I'm doing that on my own. Let's go run to Fontaine real quick and use our new powers to find some chests or something. Oh, there's more Sumeru! Nice. I imagine there's probably not much going on in there, but there's more Sumeru's... More Sumeru. More Sumeru. Is there much? Probably here. Let's do the zoomy furry setup, but I'll add Scara to it so we can fly. Let me make some adjustments. Gonna replace you with Farina. And then Lynette I will replace with Wanderer. Save settings.
Witness my magnificence!
Yeah, you're awesome, Farina. You're the best. I'm so sorry about everything. Oh, shit. Made the team and then didn't use it.
Keep up.
Puzzle here? Puzzles? Puzzles. How do I do this? How do I do this? What's going on here? Perhaps the puzzle I already did? Why is it still here then? So it's a setup. I have a weapon on Tainari that makes it so if nobody in the party is the same element as him, he runs faster. And usually my setup is that I have characters with a bunch of different elements that are all like animal people. Right now I have only one actual animal person, one cosplayer, and then 2 non-animal people. But usually it's 3 animal people and then the cosplayer. But it makes the running speed faster. I think I can push it even further. If I were to replace Farina with Gaming or Rosaria, they're 2 characters that increase running speed based on the time of day, but I'm not doing that. Hydroculus. Oh. Enemy. Kill. The furries are not inherently faster. I could technically put this weapon on any character who is a bow user. Where's the Hydroculus? What is it? Where is it? Where's below? Stop darkening the screen. I know I'm at the edge of the map. Fucking work with me here. Oh! There it is. This.
Can't see?
There's over here.
Keep up.
But yeah, I give it to Tainari because it's actually good on him. Like, it does good damage. Oh, where's the Sealy? Sealy. Where? It says it was over in this bridge. How far away is this fucking thing? Where is it? Excuse me, where is she? Oh. Treasure! Oh, it's over. Oh, and yes, it's marked on the map now. Fuck yes, it's finally easier. Fucking ate the Sealy? What the hell? Rib! You're an asshole. He's just literally just chilling. Calling all besties, kill!
Squall Fury.
There's really no point in using Tainari when I have Gareth here. Power of C6 5-star. The power of spending too much money on this game!
Behold.
Die! My work here is done. Okay, there's Arca puzzles over there.
Following me.
That has much to do with this situation. Aim at these fucking things. Yes. Okay. Other one. Oh. Okay. And one more. Take it. Last one. There. Oh, it's right there. Oh, Nova's back.
I think we can
Hi,
forego
Nova.
the lost and found report.
We are stealing. Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah, let's get up there. She picked the right spot to be looking for treasure. I assumed I was gonna be like, nope, nothing around here, let's find somewhere else. Nope, I was correct. This is where the good shit is. Good shit. probably at the top here. Voice from downstairs. Well,
Keep up.
oh, well, hold on. There's a chest here, and that's more important than whatever's going on with this quest. Stop doing your idle animations. You know nothing.
Smells like something good is inside.
Hey!
Can't see?
Fuck you.
Know your place.
Cool. Oh, we didn't get to kill them? Do more puzzles.
Too slow.
I probably have to put the thing back where I found it. Over there. This. Back over there. Hey, I thought I did it right. Fuck. What am I doing wrong?
Too slow.
See if I go up to the top? I mean, the chest could be at the top of the tower, which... Oop, nope, can't go up there.
Too slow.
Oh, I can pick that one up. Down here. Do this. Could eat there. Go. Pick that thing up. Down here.
Quit following me.
Put it there. Yeah, there we go. Door. Get on the floor. Everybody do. You need a hug. Oh. Hold on. Oh, it probably got rid of the shit at the top.
Quit following me.
Quit following. Oh, can I go up now? Can I go up? Up. No? Fuck. What am I doing wrong? Oh, do I have to bring the power cell up here? Hold on.
Quit following me.
I'm not fucking you know what? We're going supersonic now. Whee! Alright. Alright, then drop that down here. Yay, there we go. There's probably treasure on top. Oh, gotta get the power cell again, fuck. Gotta get this fucking guy again. Come here. Come here, pretty boy.
Can't catch me.
I can't be. Oh, right. I remember how this little minigame puzzle works. Fuck, no, I can't use Farina to do it. Hold on. Let me just put a different character in my party real quick, because everyone else's attacks are either slow or hard to control. Switch Farina real quick. I guess just
This world
me.
is full of
Ta-da! Yeah? Let me put Farina back on my team. Farina, where'd you go? Farina, there you are.
Witness my magnificence!
Yeah, you're great, Farina. We love you. We love you, Farina. We're so sorry about everything, all the mental illness. Okay. There we go! Precious trust.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
I didn't need it, but thank you, Farina. I appreciate it anyways. Pull the lever! Cool. Now I'm trying to open my inventory. How many sigils do I have? 20. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay, and then... Right, there was a time thing. Bug. There's a time thing.
Squall Fury.
Up. Stop attacking. Stop being violent. Just go up. Up the wall. Go up the wall. Where do I go now? Hi, Nova. Kitten. Little kitten. They're almost all grown up, but they're still kittens. Because they are small and stupid. They're kittens. Trust! Okay, good.
You even won.
Oh! Papa! Papa! No. Papa, please. I'm tired and I want to stop streaming, but I'm determined to get you on stream and I'm not spending money. Okay. It's fine. Ooh? I sense a thing I have not done yet.
Strike a pose.
What does this do? Other ones? Oh, there are other ones. Hello? My gang? Come here? Attack this thing? Okay, and then... My squad? Come hither? Attack this thing. Okay, where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of it? There's more. Another one? Another one? Where's that? Where's that though? Where'd it go? Where's the other one? Oh, perfect. Hey, I was supposed to do that in a certain order, wasn't I? Hold on, Farina's not the best one for this, cause a little clumsy. Let me get someone who does hydro. Yeah,
We'll need a strategy.
Poke me. Probably puzzle hint here. Puzzle hint. Puzzle hint. Nope. Tragic.
Let's move out.
In random order, I guess. How's that one? Does it work? No. How about start with this one? Brute force.
Let's move out.
And... Okay, that didn't work. How about that one? Then... This one? And then... This one? And then... This one. Fuck. Where is the hint? There's gotta be a puzzle hint somewhere. Be something to work with. Maybe Google it. The amount of boxes? There's boxes? Are there boxes? Oh, there are a number of boxes around. Okay, so that's one. Comes first. 2 boxes. 2. No third one hidden. Okay, 2. Boxes is that? 3.
Let's move out.
4. No. Oh, no, I think I got the last 2 mixed up. But I'm on the right track. I'm on the right track. It's the boxes. It's gotta be boxes. That's 1. I think that the one I thought was 3 might have been 4. Yeah, there's only 3. I don't want it. Yeah, you see that? That is 4. That is 4. Bop! Go! Got it.
We should make the most of these supplies.
No treasure compasses nearby. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll find something else. Marina back.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you do. Let's see, is there any, puzzles and shit I haven't done? I mean, there's that one puzzle we walked past I could not figure out for the life of me, but... This appears to be an uncompleted puzzle right here. Descend from above. Boop, grab this. Boop. Place it here. Nope, place it here. There we go. There we go. Actually, I could probably do it with Tainari. That's not how that was supposed to be done, but it worked, so whatever, I guess.
Why is there a chest here?
That's a good question. I don't think people in video games question that enough. Like, why are there just chests sitting around? Like, how long? Like, when's the last time you saw a chest in real life? Like a wooden treasure chest? Like, it doesn't happen. Okay. Let's go in the water. Go in the water. Could be more shit in there. I've been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm not giving up until I get Papa. Come home. Treasure? Fuck away. Fuck, the controls work. I don't think I've done underwater exploration in a PC mode before. I think I just have not done that. Man! Me something! Guess I can go back to Poisson and just try to avoid the quest continuance. Here. Let me put the quest back on my map so I can avoid the little yellow circle of it. Oxygen. Oh, it's fine. It's magic water. You can breathe under magic water. Nope, wrong menu. Oh, perfect. Go. These are Fontaine chests. They should be giving me Fontaine sigils, and I just need... Okay, yeah, if I do this, and then I get that one, that should be enough for me to do Fountain of Lucine. I'll give you 2 more pearls, and if that's not enough to get Papa, I don't know what is.
Take it and have fun.
I'm not spending money on this game. Hoyoverse cannot get me. Great. Good job. Good job, May.
Strike a pose!
Struggling with these games. Hello, Nova. Welcome back. You are just a little baby. Has anyone ever told you this? That you're just a little baby? Oh. Go this way, saw another treasure chest over there. Whee! Whee! One of the easy ones. Basically just autopilot. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Almost. A little more. Boop, 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 boop. We'll grab that chest over there while we're at it.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Oh, you're so bubbly and wonderful, Farina. Over here? Yep, there we go. Gonna clap. Sorry, I know you guys are just kind of minding your own business. I just came in to ruin your whole day, but like, oopsie doopsie. What you gonna do? Nothing to be done.
Bow your head.
Quick fall.
The wind rises.
Unnecessary.
Another one over here. We'll grab that, and then we'll run to the Fountain of Lucine. Nova, you don't cry just because I'm trying to keep you from hurting yourself. You're not allowed to sound sad when I'm protecting you from yourself. One of these days, I gotta get a recording of the way Nova squeaks, because she literally just sounds like the most, like, miserable animal alive, and, like, it's just a sad baby. And it's like, how am I supposed to cope with this? Is it underground? Okay, no, we're not doing that. I'm out. Probably quest-related stuff, I ain't doing that shit. We're going to the fountain. 2 more poles, come on, papa. Okay. There we go, 2 more poles. Papa? Papa? There we go. Come on, Papa? Fuck. Fuck! What is happening? Ugh! Okay, what can I do? What can I do that doesn't involve me spending money? Because I'm not doing that. I've already established I refuse to do this. What else can I do? See if I can do this real quick. But that one chest being stuck on the map is gonna really get on my nerves, I can already tell. I hope it goes away. Okay, now what? Now what? Now what the fuck? Now what do I do? What do I do now? What am I doing?
Quit following me.
Some instruction, please! Where's the glowy shit? Hello? Is that it right over there? Is that it? Not far away. It seems like it wouldn't be part of this puzzle, but okay.
Following me.
Yeah, it's out of the range of that. Ugh. No. It's a fucking hey. Hey. Ugh.
Too slow.
Watch anime boy walking sim. I don't blame you. This is unwatchable. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna get Arlecchino on my own time. I've done enough. I've been live for 5 hours. Goodbye, everybody. Ugh. Ugh, I'm so fucking mad. But I'll be back to stream the quest that's coming in the second half, and then I'll show off my Arlecchino then. I mean, fuck, if I get her in the stream, I can't even use her, because I don't have the materials yet. So, fuck it. I'm just gonna get her on my own. I'll probably do the Abyss on my own, because I can only do it on mobile. Because I'm bad at video games. Alright, so I'm ending the stream now. Bye, everybody. Bye.